Welcome every one of you, fellow Biafrans all over the world, those that are listening live and those that will listen after this particular space. I have come this evening unannounced to brief Biafrans on the success that the Biafra government are making globally. We need to, as we approach December 2nd or the November-December convention, it is very important and imperative that will keep you updated every time when the opportunity calls. My fellow Biafrans, you must understand one thing which will become a norm as we go forward. Always remember that Nigeria terrorist state came into being through conquest and the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied indigenous people the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted in 1914. And it was called the amalgamation of Nigeria. Today, we are no longer comfortable in this amalgamation. We are no longer comfortable in this conquest. We are no longer comfortable in this injustice, in this faulty foundation. And we say it is time for redress after decades. And of course, as we all know how government works all over the world from history, somebody have to rise up to brutally, ruthlessly resist them, especially when the government become evil like Nigeria. Somebody have to get up and lead that change. And that's exactly what we are doing today. Like they have done it in America and other parts of the world. America took the bull by its horn in 1776 against the same people we are fighting today in Proce. And that's exactly why it is important that you know the diplomatic wave of the Biafra government today. In the past weeks, the Biafra government has met notable decision makers in the United States, Washington, D.C., on a diplomatic consultation over the Biafra Common Declaration in Finland. And of course, this consultation continues, including consultation with the high level individuals across Asia and of course Africa as well. Like you all know, last week, the officials of the Biafra government met with dignitaries, policymakers, decision makers, including the Speaker of the House of Representatives of the United States of America. We will continue to educate them on the need for Biafra to become an independent state. We will continue to educate them on the need to support the declaration of Biafra. We will continue to educate them on the need to also support the Biafra self-referendum because Nigeria thought by locking the door of the constitution, they have defeated everybody. But we have smarted them. So this consultation will continue even after the declaration of the 2nd of December 2024 until those who have what it takes to pursue and support the recognition of Biafra will understand the need for them to do so. My fellow Biafrans, I want you to understand one thing, that the civil disobedience that we have used for the past 3 years have yielded the exact and even more than the result we required and we expected from it. And you know, with all the propaganda, the blackmail they use trying to demonize our people, demonize them, not to continue to sit at home, they failed. And let me tell you, you know, one of the things they usually come with is that, oh, you are destroying the economy. Oh, the sit at home, because of the sit at home, they have lost billions in the South. Now, let me make it very clear today. Any day they come with such nonsense, ask them. When the sit at home was not there, they were making this billion. What have they done with the billions? Ask them, what have they done with the billions? And what have the sit at home now done to stop that thing they were doing with the billions? Ask them, what have they done when the sit at home was not there and they were generating these billions? Did they use it to build road? The answer is no. Did they use these billions to build hospital? The answer is no. Did they use this billion to build social amenity for you? The answer is no. Did they use this billion to give you national insurance scheme? The answer is no. Did they use this billion to give you free education? The answer is no. Then why are they now so worried about losing these particular billions to the sit at home? Do you know who it is affecting? It's affecting them. That billion they were looting is what they cannot loot again. And everybody is hungry. All of them. Ask them, how have this sit at home destroyed ordinary man's economy? They were not sharing those billions with them. How have this sit at home or this billion that they are talking about affect an ordinary man who goes out and sell market and feed his family? And if he didn't go tomorrow, he will go the next day to sell and feed his family. It doesn't affect them. And that is why our people discover that actually it is very, very effective. They keyed into it. The people that are subjugating our people to slavery were the one shouting and crying of economy. The economy that the common man never benefited from. The economy that a common man will never benefited. Before they could train their children in school, they will suffer and suffer and suffer. Why these people are making billions through the revenue that they generate from different states. Today, they are losing that revenue and they are crying of economy. I want you to understand also that for those of them today that are surprised of the wave that the Biafra government is making globally, using our lobbyists from different dimensions that we are using for the liberation of Biafra, they are surprised. They call it fake. They say it's a photoshopping. You can imagine. We will be posting Speaker of House of Representatives of the United States of America. We post it on Twitter, our finance minister. And so, as we are today, as a government, we will now be posting fake image of high, top rank officials of the United States of America on Twitter, claiming that we met them. This is the level of idiocy of the people who have been shouting Biafra for many years. Because that's what they did, actually. Of course, they cannot even Photoshop reasonable people. But most of the things they posted for many years were all Photoshop. Many of them, everything is Photoshop. The Photoshop that I said I'm going to bring sheep, they use it to feed their ego, feed themselves on social media. The Photoshop where I posted the guy that died in Russia, which I have refused to make a video to today. The Photoshop, everything about them is Photoshopping. That was how they were fighting Biafra. Now, that's why nobody ever took them serious. But today, we are not in Photoshopping in the government. Everything is real. I went to the office of the president of Finland to submit a document. Then, that was like 2 years ago, they say it's fake. And with my level in Finland, I will be posting that I submitted a letter to the office of the president of Finland and it is fake. I brought even acknowledgement from the office of the president Niinisto, the former president, that they have received the letter where I was appealing to them to support the Biafra independence. They acknowledge the receipt of that letter with evidences of Nigeria violation of Biafra rights and this criminals, political pressure group IPOB Nigeria, they say is a fake. I want you to understand that they remain criminals and fake. They remain Nigeria political pressure group. Otherwise, under IPOB Mazen Amdekano, he was looking for 100 men. With all the idiots scattered all over the world shouting IPOB, IPOB, Mazen Amdekano was looking for 100 men. Do you think he was actually wrong? Do you think Mazen Amdekano was wrong to be shouting for 100 men on Radio Biafra, where this illiterate will littered everywhere, doing container shipping with IPOB money? Is it that Mazen Amdekano was wrong for saying, I need 100 men, where they have all these market women? If market women, I don't want to belittle the market women, they're actually very hard working. But today, when we say that we are not going to use lobbies, we're not going to waste money on lobbies, was when we do not have the foundation, was when there was nothing to show. You don't go and start paying lobbies when you don't have anything on ground. That was what this political pressure group did, only to just entice people and scam their fans of their hard-earned money. That was what they did. They deceived Marcina Mexicano to be paying 80,000. Even those people paying that money, $80,000, they were doing Abatek here with the same lobby firm. How many Biafrans know that the same lobby firm that were paying 80,000 was the same lobby firm that was defending Okonjo Iweala? The same time they were defending Okonjo Iweala. And at the same time, IPOB was paying them $80,000. And you think they actually received that money? Now ask yourself, with this their so-called lobbies, can they bring one picture of them meeting anybody in Washington, D.C.? I want to share a story. The reason the $80,000 lobbying firm, whether they actually paid that money or not, the reason why that particular agreement was revoked was because of Okorafor, Uchenna. Uchenna Okorafor, the secretary to Onyendu, wanted to be part of the meeting of this lobbyist, and she participated in that meeting few times. Do you know who is the chairman of the lobbyists like representing IPOB? Do you know? Now let me tell you. The person who was in charge of the IPOB lobbying group is called Ogbuehi. Ogbuehi that doesn't know nothing in America. Ogbuehi was the one in charge of from the IPOB group. Ogbuehi was the one in charge telling the lobbyists that he is the representative of the IPOB. Uchenna Okorafor went to the meeting several times. Ogbuehi will sit there and say nothing. In fact, nothing was being said, nothing was being discussed. That Uchenna Okorafor wanted to raise an objection that this payment of $80,000 or whatever they were paid, that the money is being thrown into ocean. They started fighting her. This was happening, bam! And Onyendu was kidnapped. Now, Oyibo came on board. Giddy, 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 giddy. Hired another one they call Allen White. We did the shambolic agreement. He started paying $60,000. This time, I was the one preparing document for Allen White. I was the one, Simon Ekpa, was the one preparing, filing annexes, evidences of the Nigeria human rights violation against Biafra people. I was the one compiling documents day and night. I didn't sleep. But they were the one receiving $60,000. Nothing. The first annex, I filed it. The second annex, I filed it. Working with somebody in Strasbourg. I am sharing this story because I don't think I've shared this story ever. At the point, I questioned why 60,000 is being paid, because I am doing this job by writing and compiling these evidences as an annex. I will do it. They will tell me to do it again. I will do it. And they will have some kind of proofread these annexes up to 5 times. I will not sleep to make sure that these annexes met the standard requirement of the ICC. At the end of the day, they will pay them $60,000. I begin to question Oyibo before she begin to say, okay, now maybe we are going to stop paying them. Why am I telling this story? Then I said, we will never hire lobby. We will do this ourselves until further notice. Because you don't hire lobbies when you don't have any structure. You don't hire lobbies, and what are they going to be telling the people you are meeting? Oh, that you are from Biafra land, you are fighting for freedom. What exactly are you going to show? To show how serious you are. Discussing with the people, if you actually have the opportunity to meet the people, what are you going to present to them? That you are carrying flag on the street? Is that what you are going to present to them? Or that Nigeria is killing you? No! I know what I am doing. I have the template to get there. I said nobody will hire lobbyists until the right time comes. And the right time is when we have put every structure in place, including government institutions, and which includes the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra forces. These are part of the government institution that must be put in place. Because as we are doing this, we will not sit down and watch Nigeria kill our people and to use their picture to go to the ICC. No, we will defend ourselves as much as possible. Then we decided to start preparing for the defense of Biafra. If you remember, we started preparing for the defense of Biafra. Then the Biafra government in exile came on board. Before then, a lot of things that happened on the ground. Yet, we decided to have the first ever convention, first ever convention internationally. First. IPOB Nigeria never did it. First ever international Biafra convention where declarations were made, where alliances were signed, and it became part of the history of the struggle. After that, we begin to put in place all the institutions of the government, department, ministries. We begin to appoint ministers, cabinet members, and all that. And of course, we begin to officially defend ourselves, engaging the Nigeria terrorist army. Head on, iron to iron, gun to gun, and they're hearing it. Now, after we have achieved all these things, we also did not just achieve them, we also defined the Biafra map. Because if you want to go and do lobby, the people that you are going to meet, if they're actually serious and real, they're first of all going to ask you, where is your map? That question that I've been asking all this while is actually the right question from the wrong people. Then we define our map. We did not just define our map, we also created the state. We allowed everybody on inside that map to define the boundaries of their state. And they did. They presented to me 40 United States of Biafra, which is the structure that we have even before the emergence of Wazirike and IPOB. I resurrected the plan of Ojukwu, which is not known by anybody. Now, after that, when we see that the government is functioning very well, including, before I forget, including establishing the de facto government in the homeland, which gave birth to the map and the state structure. After that, we now say that, okay, we have achieved the criteria to be recognized as a state. You can never ever be recognized as a state under a political pressure group, according to international law. The law of Montevideo Convention make it very clear. The criteria you must attain to be recognized as a state. Under IPOB Nigeria, you can never qualify for that. Where is the structure? And that is what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw and told this idiot. Go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is bringing a new dimension to this awareness we're making. Now look around yourself. Will you say there is no new dimension? Will you say that we are doing what they were doing since 10 years or 30 years ago? The answer is no. If he was so selfish, he wouldn't tell you to listen to me. If he was so stupid or self-centered, he wouldn't tell you to listen to me. He would think that I'm a threat. Because the time I wanted to interview him in my platform, those people who surrounded him and he was looking for 1,000 men fought against him coming to my platform. And he was like, are we still fighting for Biafra, or is there something they are protecting? If you see somebody that is better than you, bring him in. That was what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did. They were saying, don't go, don't go, don't go. That night he was on call, or everywhere they are in the world, they were calling him, don't go, don't appear, don't appear. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was like, are we not fighting for Biafra again? Why they were calling him on phone, I was on the phone also with Uche Okorafor's mother. And I was listening and hearing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on the phone. Don't go. He didn't take oath. Oh, that guy is a traitor. They have given us information from Finland. What information did they give to you from Finland? The information that Simon Ekpa is somebody in Finland. That was the information. Are they telling you that Simon Ekpa is a criminal in Finland? No. That Simon Ekpa is connected. That was the information. And for that reason, he will hijack everything. That was the information. But did he actually come to hijack? The answer is no. But Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saw somebody who will change the face of the agitation for Biafra. And he was happy. And today, that thing he saw in me is manifesting. And I told him and promised him, if you are ready, really, really ready to fight for this Biafra, I will be the first person. And you are ready to do anything. I asked him, are you ready to do anything on live broadcast to get Biafra? And before he answered me, I said, hold on. If you are ready, I will be the first person to follow you. Now, if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu approved doing anything for Biafra, why are they fighting what I'm doing today, which is actually anything? Ask them. Ask yourself. Why are the people who followed him fighting me when I am actually doing anything to get Biafra? Because he promised me that he will do anything to get Biafra. But of course, like I said, if they were actually with him, he will not be looking for 100 men. Where IPOB all over the world was contributing money and in millions of dollars. If I'm not mistaken, IPOB could have up to $5 million. Where is the money today? There is nothing, absolutely nothing to show for it. When we took over this agitation, now in liberation, there were no gun, not even AK-47. Everything you see Biafra Liberation Army using today, we bought it from scratch. We did not snatch gun from the terrorist army. Under IPOB, they were telling them to go and snatch gun. We did not snatch gun. We buy every single gun you see them using today. And of course, minus those ones we are manufacturing by ourselves. And it will continue like that. Then when we have decided that now we have met the requirement according to the Montevideo Convention to be recognized as a state, it is time to bring in the lobbyists. Because when you see them today, they say, oh, is he not the one who condemned lobbyists? Is he not the one who condemned IPOB saying he's not going to hire lobbyists? Why should I hire lobbyists as a political pressure group? Now that you that have hired lobbyists and paid 80,000, which you did not actually pay, as a matter of fact, what did you achieve? Can you show me where the lobbyists arrange a meeting for any IPOB member in Washington, D.C.? The answer is no. Because the money, some of the money were actually never paid to them. But the people who were seated as the committee, which way he was leading, they know what happened to those 80,000 every month. Today, how much are we paying? We are paying $10,000 every month to lobbyists. And look at the result. You will know that the people who are lobbying for us are not after money. It's a public information. It is not hidden. But IPOB, they will hide it. Or IPOB Nigeria, not even IPOB, IPOB Nigeria. They will hide it. They say, oh, we don't want to. You see them telling you, oh, you are exposing your lobbyists. Why should we be hiding what we are doing for a nation, for a country, for independence? You don't need to hide it. And of course, now that we have met the requirement according to the Montevideo Convention, some of them don't even know what is Montevideo Convention. They are just shouting, oh, let us go and outside and protest. During the time I traveled Nnamdi Kanu, I read the Montevideo Convention and he was shocked. He was shocked. I want all of you to go and watch the interview I had with him. He was shocked when I read the Montevideo Convention to him, because I don't think any other person among them knew actually what is Montevideo Convention. I read the Montevideo Convention to Nnamdi Kanu, and go and listen to that interview and listen to the comment he made after I read that convention to him. He said, wow, you never knew that I knew this. I want you people to go and refresh your brain. Watch it. I came to this Biafra prepared. I said that no, after me, I will handle freedom to the new generation. Nobody will fight for freedom again from Biafra land. That is what I'm doing. It does not matter. I said I will turn to a beast and still Biafra will come. So if you think that you have seen half of it, no. The harder Nigeria become, the more brutal I also become to free my people. I want you to understand that now that the Biafra government has met the requirement according to the international law to be recognized as a state, that is where our lobbies now come in. So everything we are doing, you are going and presenting who you are to the people that can influence the recognition of Biafra. From the Washington, D.C., from Asia, from Europe, from Africa. You will go and show who you are. The government you are representing has a map. The government you are representing has conducted self-referendum. There are evidences everywhere of how the self-referendum is being conducted. We have recorded over 50 million votes. You can't beat that. That is what we call outsmarting the terrorist state of Nigeria. And they were taking us for a joke. Today, they are no longer taking us for a joke anymore. They are calling ICC to one man, Simon Ekpa. And they tell you, oh, the time they were catching Nnamdi Kanu, why didn't they make it public? Why would they make it public? Because they thought Nnamdi Kanu is the only person that was talking genuinely. And once they capture him, Biafra is dead. And of course, they celebrated the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu in Abuja, including the one some people were kneeling down thanking God in Lagos. Oh, They came every now and then to grant national interview on national TV that Biafra is dead. Let them see how they will rise up again. As that was happening, Simon Ekpa was somewhere observing them. Ejiofor promised them he's in charge of IPOB. Where is he today? He's gone. I want you to understand, mark my word now. Once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is out, IPOB is gone, dissolved, completely dissolved. Mark my word. Every person today that is fighting me on the other side will be gone. I want you to mark this day. Mark this word I'm telling you now.
Victor Banjo was a Yoruba who served in the Nigerian army as a major before being imprisoned by General Ironsi for allegedly plotting against him. The federal military government had underestimated Biafra from day one, but the Biafrans took advantage of this obvious mistake from the government and now have the war seemingly under control. This was quickly allowed to slip. In fact, the Biafran forces only got as far as Ore. Meanwhile, another unexpected turn of events had happened. Unknown to everyone, the commander of the Biafran forces in the Midwest had turned traitor. Victor Banjo was a Yoruba who served in the Nigerian army as a major before being imprisoned by General Ironsi for allegedly plotting against him. His prison was in the eastern region. From here, he was released by Colonel Ojukwu at the outbreak of the war and given a commission in the Biafran army. Why Ojukwu chooses Banjo to command the troops marching towards the west has not been fully explained. But the two soldiers were good friends and Ojukwu had full confidence in his abilities. Secondly, being a Yoruba from western region, Banjo was familiar with the terrain and could use the language to convince the Yorubas in the occupied territories to support the war. With the rank of brigadier, Banjo commanded the S Brigade that marched into the Midwest and down to Ore. According to his own confession after he was unmasked and arrested, he had concluded after August 9 that he would enter into talks with the leaders of the West, notably Chief Awolowo. He asked Ejo to act as a mediator between himself and Awolowo, but Ejo declined to take the risk. According to Banjo, he would later relay messages using the sideband radio of British Deputy High Commission in Benin. A British official communicated these messages in German to another official in the High Commission in Lagos. The message was passed on to Chief Awolowo. The plot Banjo revealed was typically Yoruba in its complexity. He was to destroy Biafra by withdrawing troops from the Midwest under various pretexts, arrest and assassinate Ojukwu, and declare the war over. He would subsequently return to his own region as a Nigerian hero. His past would now be forgiven and forgotten. He went on to say that the second part of the plan, which would be revealed later, was for him and Awolowo to rally the newly recruited Yoruba army to his cause and topple Gowon. This would allow him to take over the presidency of Nigeria and give Awolowo his long-desired premiership. It seems unlikely, though, that the Gowon government was informed of this postscript. Colonel Ife Ajuna, who had also been released from prison, a Moscow-trained communist officer, Major Philip Alele, a Biafran Foreign Service official, Sam Agbam, who did some of the negotiation between the two sides while out of Biafra, and several other junior officers and functionaries were all recruited into Banjo's plot. He was ready to execute this plot by mid-September. Despite being frustrated by the lack of action in the West, Colonel Ojukwu continued to believe Banjo and accept his claims of administrative issues, manpower shortages, lack of firearms and ammunition, and so on. True, the Nigerians had grown stronger in the 3 weeks that has passed. The Nigerians had formed 2 fresh brigades through a hasty 1-week recruitment campaign that brought into uniform diverse elements such as college students and prison inmates. This was the 2nd Division that was commanded by Colonel Moritala Mohammed. The division fought back from the western region. As late as the first week of September, the deployment of swift motorized column could have put the Biafrans in a commanding position in the western region. But on September 12, Banjo gave orders to withdraw from Benin City without firing a shot. He was not authorized to do so. Mohammed didn't arrive in Benin until September 21st. Banjo also issued orders to withdraw from Warri, Sapele, BRGIE, Igweben, and other strategic locations. The Biafran subordinate officers were surprised and confused, but they did as they were told. Simultaneously, Biafran defenses south of Nsukka crumbled, and the federal forces advanced many miles down the road to Enugu, 45 miles south of Nsukka. At this point, Banjo decided to attack Ojukwu directly. In a Midwest, he met with Ife Ajuna and Alele to finalize the plans for the assassination, which was to take place on September 19, coinciding with Banjo's presence in Enugu, where he had been asked to explain what he was doing in Midwest. None of the three seemed to realize that time had run out. Surprisingly, they had told several other officers and civilians about the plans, without first checking to see if they would remain faithful to Ojukwu. In fact, most of them did, but some had already gone to meet him with the details of the plot. It took a lot of persuasion to convince him, but the facts were beginning to speak for themselves. Ife Ajuna and Alele were each summoned to State House, where Ojukwu met them and ordered their arrest. Banjo was summoned as well, but he arrived with a strong escort of men who he wanted to bring into the premises. He was convinced that they could remain at the entrance until he returned, while he went in alone but armed. He agreed. Colonel Ojukwu's police ADC, a clever young inspector, went out to the guard post with a bottle of gin while he was waiting in the anteroom. He offered them to come to his place nearby to enjoy some more after passing it around. They all agreed and marched off. Watchers inside State House observed their departure and then swung their automatic weapons at Banjo. He was disarmed before being led to see the Biafran leader. It was 6 hours to the time Colonel Ojukwu should have been assassinated, being close to midnight on September 18. The army became traumatized and demoralized. Even though the ordinary soldier remained loyal to Ojukwu, the entire officer corps was discredited. Although torn by his friendship with Banjo and a relation by marriage to Alele, Ojukwu had to set an example to avoid a repeat of this kind of plot. The four ring leaders were tried by special tribunal, sentenced to death for high treason, and executed by firing squad on September 22, 1967. The exact degree of complicity of some of the British officials in Nigeria remained a matter of speculation in Biafra. In his confession, though, Banjo implicated the British Deputy High Commission in Benin and the High Commission in Lagos as having been his liaison men with Awolowo and Gowon. Correspondents in Lagos later remarked they had noticed a sudden buoyancy among British officials in the middle of September, a confident assurance that it will all be over in a few days. This was in stark contrast to the near panic of 20th August and a prophecy hardly merited by the military situation. But after the attempted coup against Ojukwu, things actually changed. The damage in Biafra was enormous. We will look at what happened from now on in our subsequent video. You'll be doing us a massive favor by liking this video so that more people can see it. Subscribe if you have not done so, and I will see you in the next video. Thank you very much for watching. Peace.
Imalo na imebile emebi maka ọ dabala ide cheno so ụmụọla bobi kaba nkịtị You love the rock man funny. Before you call, you consider about the road to your love journey. Oh, you better la cha. You man connect to Kumbacha. That was the alumina chimolu. Okay, you up and butch yakewa. So the Dasilana, name man what I'm on to locha. Rising sun and shine. If I da buona me pa. Overlooking you got no alkai. You got no alkai. You got no alkai. Me cholia, you got no potwai. You got no potwai. You got no potwai. Overlook one day, you got no alkai. You got no alkai. You got no alkai. I know my puta. You got no potwai. You got no potwai. You got no potwai. Hustle go pay, money go there. One of we learn day by day. I had to go for again, but I'm on victory on the way. And them I go ja. Share the wine me in the aloba. Oh, your dinner can be para. All the time I can pata your pancosa. No retreat, no surrender, no stretch until we take over. Can't say what do, so chuguma. You don't know work it back. Soon you gonna divide. Boys are the otherwise. If you my me at twice, if you ditch a boom when grace arrive. Overlooking you got no alkai. You got no alkai. You got no alkai. Me cholia, you got no potwai. You got no potwai. You got no potwai. Overlooking one day, you got no alkai. You got no alkai. You got no alkai. I know my puta. You got no potwai. You got no potwai. You got no potwai.
Big monster.
Let's go ahead and Fundy.
Okay. Honorable Chick Survivor, do you want to say anything before I
Thank
take over?
you, Honorable Fundy.
Yes.
Fellow Biafrans, you are all welcome to this very important program, the fundraising, as we have already agreed. You are all welcome. You know, it's a very special program, and getting updates on situations. I welcome every one of you that have joined us, and recognize the presence of our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I recognize our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I recognize our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. I welcome every member of the cabinet who has joined us on this program today. Welcome all the media houses, the international media that are joining us, keen in to see what we are about to do. Welcome all the Biafrans, the homeland media that are joining us.
Yeah.
You are all welcome to this amazing program, the long-awaited program. Bye-bye. Before we go forward in the program, I have to introduce our Honorable Secretary of Finance, Economic Development and Trade, who is going to direct us on how the affairs is going to go today. You know that she is in charge of the fundraising and many things. A very trusted hand, a honorable member of the government, Dr. Pharmacist Diana M.A. You're welcome, Honorable. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, I just can't wait to get this started today. The past 2 weeks and this week have been very, very eventful. Not only just being eventful, we have seen the hand of the Almighty God in the things that we are doing. We all know that our Prime Minister always says that he has a special son. Honestly speaking, we've been witnessing miracles. You can tell that God is shielding and protecting his children. So I'll start by welcoming everyone here, our special friends. I'm calling our special friends today because we had friends that are really standing with us. And then today, we're going to have to give them special welcome.
Andy, unmute yourself, please.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to start all over. Thank you very much. Greetings all from the United States of America to you in different parts of the world. I welcome each and every one of you. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge and recognize our leaders that started this journey. Our great sons, Adumegwe Juku and Philip Effiong. I'm proceeding, like to recognize and then give thanks to our grandsons that are really pushing and making it to happen. I would also like to thank our special forces that are they're giving it all to make sure that we reach to that promised land. All the armed forces of the United States of Biafra, thank you all. And I also like to give thanks to you and me, those of us that are genuine and that standing to make sure that we go home. And above all, I would like to recognize and give special thanks to our daughter, our amiable daughter, Nwaeji Ejemba. As a matter of fact, Adanya Anoa, that is only ancestors here, her ancestors, her great-grandfathers, and all Biafrans are really looking upon at this moment. And you know what? As no naya diri ozi magagame, on a joke where it was this lady, she's using her legs, her mouth, her brain, everything that she's been blessed with. And it's always a great pleasure to introduce and welcome our Deputy Prime Minister, the Chief of Staff, Agongwani. Azaki Ibea. They don't come often this way. This package doesn't
Madam,
come
you
often.
must bow.
Yes. And we are here today for you to see what we have. Wanyoma. Agongwani.
Yes.
Where are you?
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Like
last week,
we are proud of you, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Fam D. Thank God your voice have cleared. Last week we missed that beautiful voice, but I managed to use it just to serve Biafra. Thank you so much. I want to use this opportunity to thank the Biafra media, the United States of Biafra media, Honorable Ugo. Thank you so much, Chick Survival, those of you that have been working seriously in the background to ensure that everything is going on well. I want to know, is Honorable Tochi here? I don't know, is Tochi here or not? I'm not sure I'm seeing her. Okay. I don't know if here or not. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. All right. We'll move on. I'm not seeing her. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Biafrans, for logging in today for our regular weekly fundraising. I want to use this opportunity to thank you all that have called into this Zoom for us to do what we do every weekend to raise money to build our new nation, the United States of Biafra. But before we do that, we want somebody to lead us in a 2-minute opening prayer for God to direct whatever we're going to do here today. Anyone can do that, please.
Our precious Father, in the name of Jesus, I give you all the praise and glory for today. Thank you, Father, for the bread that we have. Thank you, Father, for the provisions of the resources, oh God, to handle every affair of this gathering today. And thank you, oh God, for the Biafrans, oh God, across the world, and those who are standing for the truth. Thank you, Father, for the divine support over our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Thank you, God, for the strength and agility, the wisdom, the knowledge you have granted unto your daughter to pilot the face of this Biafran, oh God, nation. We thank you, God, for all the cabinet members. We thank you, Father, for all the governors and ministers. We thank you, God, for all the men in the field, our landmen, our military, oh God, the defense forces, and all, every one of them that are toiling every day. Thank you for protecting them. Thank you for preserving them. And thank you, God, for the donation that is going on today. And I pray and I continue to believe the heavens that you will rain down, God, the resources. For the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. Nothing shall stop, oh God, us and stop what you have already ordained and destined. That finances will never be a problem. You will provide all our needs according to your riches in glory by Christ Jesus, as you replenish the purses of those who have been given and continue to give. Thank you, Father, for the end of this day. It shall rain down as usual, and your name will be glorified. In Jesus' victorious name we pray. Amen.
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 Amen. Thank you so much for that prayer. Again, I want to thank everyone that has called into this meeting today for us to do what we know best how to do to build our new nation, the United States of Biafra, which was declared in Finland, November the 29th, 2024. Let me start by thanking all Biafrans and friends of Biafrans, the media, the press, all of you that have taken out time from your busy schedule to log into this fundraising. I know some of you will be like, why do we have to do that every Saturday? Because you have your own life to live. You have businesses to attend to. You have events to attend to. You have to share that and devote this particular moment for our fundraising, where we raise money to build our new nation, the United States of Biafra. I thank you so much. Please, if your phone is open, can you mute your phone so we don't get background noise, please? Once again, I thank the media for what they do for us. I thank the cabinet members, the United States of Biafra cabinet members that are here present for what they do every day to ensure that we all go home as quickly as possible to our motherland to build our nation. I thank you all for that. I want to use this opportunity. Can you please track who is making that noise, media or the COS? I want to use this opportunity to recognize our Onyendu, Nnamdi Kanu. All of us are aware he was at the court yesterday on the 13th, right? It was such a coincidence that our leader, Onyendu, was in the zoo terrorist court in Nigeria on June 13th. And our Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador, Simon Ekpa, was also in Finland on the same day, 13th of June. That shows that something good is going to happen to us. We are going home faster than we expect to go home and build our new nation, the United States of Biafra. For every Biafran, I believe most of you have been following what's been going on. Our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, appeared in the Nigerian court yesterday to answer for nothing except why must we restore the United States of Biafra. That is the only reason that they are holding him. That is the only reason the Nigerian terrorist state, headed by Tinubu and the defense chief, Christopher Musa, and the delegitimized governors are holding Nnamdi Kanu. Forget all that story they're telling. Forget all the shenanigans. Forget all the lies Nigerian government has been cooking every day against innocent Biafrans, against our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Forget all that. Nigeria is a terrorist state. They are the criminals. Nigeria went to Kenya, collaborated to rendition our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. They blindfolded him in a mafia's gangster way. They moved him in the night, blindfolded him, tortured him, beat him. Kidnapped him from Kenya and moved him down to Nigeria. That was what Tinubu and Christopher Musa did. That was what they did to our leader. That was what Nigeria did to our leader. They kidnapped him from Kenya without going through the legal process, through the normal legal process to extradite anybody. And they signed the charter by the United Nations. They signed the charter of African Union, Commonwealth, which they are part of that body, even ECOWAS. Nigeria signed, is a signatory to those organizations that before you rendition somebody, before you take away somebody, a citizen, a British citizen, from one country to another, you must go through the legal process of that country to move that person from one country to the other. Nigeria signed those charters. But do they maintain it? No, because they operate in a gangster mafia style, terrorist way. They just talk to some people in Kenya. They are collaborators. I don't know if the Kenya government was fully aware or in partner with that criminality. But Nigeria, anywhere they go, the leadership of Nigeria is all criminality. They colluded with some criminals in Kenya, planned with them, forcefully blindfolded Nnamdi Kanu, caught him, and bundled him to Nigeria, beat him. What bigger terrorism is more than that? That is a pure terrorist act. When you go to a foreign nation, another country, you catch a citizen, you hold a citizen, blindfold the citizen, beat the citizen, bundle him, put him inside a plane, and ship him to Nigeria without any legal process. Isn't that terrorism? That is what Nigeria, headed by Tinubu and Christopher Musa now, the ones that are talking about terrorism, that is what they did to our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. Did Nnamdi Kanu commit any crime? No. All he was saying is, I'm practicing the law that was approved by the whole world, which is self-determination. The people have a right to choose who is going to rule them. All our leader Nnamdi Kanu was doing was to promote that, sensitize Biafrans let us know we have the right to choose our leaders, not the terrorist leaders imposed by the Nigerian state to Biafrans, killing people, reintegrating non-terrorists, giving them AK-47, reintegrating them into the military and police, sending them to the southeast and other zones to kill innocent indigenous citizens. That is what Nigeria do. So who is a terrorist? The person talking about self-determination, self-defense, or the person that went to Kenya, kidnapped somebody, closed his eyes, beat him up, bundled him into an airplane and took him to Nigeria without going through any Kenyan law, without going through any normal legal process, without going through that which they signed in the charters of organizations like the United Nations, the African Union, the Commonwealth, the ECOWAS, and all other organizations. They refuse to go through those processes because of what? They are a mafia terrorist state. Those organizations like the United Nations, the African Union, the ECOWAS, that they signed to be member of, they do not respect the laws of those organizations. They see those organizations as people they can always bribe their leaders, which they've been doing for so many years, but not anymore. So they bribe, they go there and bribe their way into the leadership. They bribe their way into electing people that hold sensitive positions in these organizations. And then we are asking if these organizations like the African Union, the European Union, the organization, European Union on Human Rights Commission, the ECOWAS, the Commonwealth, if Nigeria is bribing people that work for you to commit crimes against humanity, to disobey fundamental and disrupt and trample on the fundamental human rights of citizens, which these organizations were established to protect, why should Nigeria still be a member of African Union, of United Nations, of the European Union, of the Commonwealth? Why should a terrorist state be a member of these organizations as we speak? That means the leadership of this organization, some of them have been compromised to destroy the integrity of these organizations. And that must be corrected immediately. Or else these organizations are going to be relegated to the trash of history. That is what they did to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who currently is spending almost 5 to 6 years in DSS in prison in Nigeria for nothing. Nigeria President and Christopher Musa, they are holding Nnamdi Kanu for almost 5 to 6 years for nothing except let my people go. We have the right to self-determination. We have the right to rule and choose who is going to be our leader. Nigeria felt can never happen because they are a terrorist mafia organization. They can jump into any country in the world, pay people in the police department, in the justice department, bribe them and bundle innocent citizens away from those countries. That is what Nigeria has done for the past 100 years. Not anymore. Not anymore. So we Biafrans gather today to tell our Onyendo Nnamdi Kanu, we appreciate you, we cherish you, we honor you for your resilience, for your persistency. Do not let them push you. Do not be compromised, because the United States of Biafra has been declared. That which you seek is here already. On the same note, I want to also recognize our amiable Prime Minister, His Excellency Obatobie, the Peace Ambassador Simon Ekpa, whom the Finland government colluded with the Nigerian government and took him away just about a week or 2 weeks to the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra in Finland. That was what Alexander Stubb did. He listened to the terrorist state of Nigeria. He colluded, Alexander Stubb colluded with the Nigerian state for economic gains. And a week to our convention in Finland, he and his cronies, they gave the order to remove our prime minister, take him away so that he will not declare Biafra. And Finland obeyed Alexander Stubb, who colluded with the Nigerian terrorist state to remove our prime minister, Simon Ekpa. Even though Simon Ekpa has never committed any crime for his many years of residency in Finland. No record, zero. But all of a sudden, Nigeria went to tell Finland that Simon Ekpa is, in bracket, a terrorist. He is a terrorist financier. He is instigating people. Bianca Ojukwu, Christopher Musa, and Tinubu, they went to tell Alexander, take him away. He is a terrorist. But Alexander Stubb, you did not ask them what is the reason why you think they branded him what they branded him, which he is not. No, you did not do that. All you did is that your legal department, the highest legal department in Finland, you went on this manhunt to clamp Simon Ekpa down. You picked him up on your orders. You removed him from his people that he was protecting. And within the timeline, Finland took our prime minister away in November 2024. Within just 2 months of that incident, Biafrans lost over 1,500 innocent indigenous Biafrans. Nigerian state killed them, they massacred them. Innocent children, women that have committed no crime. They removed our prime minister. Alexander Stubb removed our prime minister. And Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they went on the massacre. They invaded Biafran territory because they know we are going to declare our independence in Finland within that timeline. They killed many, many innocent Biafrans. They invaded, they burnt many homes. That was a plan between Finland and Nigeria state. There are no two ways about that. Do not be deceived. No story. This is exactly what happened. And the intention is to stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra, nothing more, because the United States of Biafra is where the mineral resources, the rich oil, that all these foreign countries, you bribe your way, you buy them, it comes from Biafra land. That is why Tinubu and Christopher Musa is ready to kill all Biafrans as long as that oil gets to you. Not anymore. I promise you, not anymore. You cannot come and kill us and take our oil to go develop your country while our own people are lacking the basic amenities in life. They lack everything. No health care, no electricity, no internet, nothing. And you milk the oil to go develop your own country. Search your conscience. But you know what? Not anymore. That which you know, we know it 10 times. So our Obatobia is currently in Finland court. The case has started. And you know the funny part of that? The witnesses that Bianca, Ojukwu, Tinubu, and Christopher Musa brought to Finland court to testify against our Prime Minister, Emma. The witnesses they bribed to come are people that belonged to an organization that Nigeria state have labeled a terrorist organization. So what Tinubu and Alexander Stubb did is this. They took away our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, a week or two to the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra. And they locked up Simon Ekpa, just like Nigeria locked up Nnamdi Kanu. And now, they locked up Simon Ekpa without indicting him for any crime yet. It was investigation. They isolated him. They tortured him physically, mentally, with all the imminent health conditions of death. That is what Finland did. So they isolated him, physically, mentally, socially destroyed him. He is still in their custody as we speak. Without any indictment, they just suspected. They say they suspected inciting us. Simon Ekpa is suspected of inciting Biafrans to a, in bracket, terrorist. This is the story Tinubu told Alexander Stubb, and Christopher Musa and Bianca Ojukwu told Alexander Stubb that Simon Ekpa is inciting us. So what did Alexander Stubb do? You didn't investigate before you lock him up. You didn't indict him before you locked him up. Nothing. It was under suspicion, as reported to you by the Nigerian terrorist state, a country that has been declared the most dangerous place for Christians in the world to live. Alexander Stubb listened to them. He believed their lies. And he ordered them to take away our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in Finland and lock him up while the investigation goes on. Why didn't you allow him to stay in his home while this case continued? He is a member of the major Finland political party. He holds position in the transportation department of Finland. He is contributing as a local politician in Finland. So his integrity is very, very high. There is no reason why you know he can commit any act of terrorism. You know him to be a young, decent guy. But you follow the Nigerian terrorist state. Who told you to lock him up, isolate him, even though you know he has not committed any crime in Finland? For 13 years or more, he has been living in your country. He has his home. Why didn't you allow him to go from his home and go to court or part of the investigation? Go to his house and ask him any question that you want to ask him. Why do you have to lock him up? Why do you have to lock an innocent man up? Because you listen to Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Biako Ojukwu, people that are ruling, terrorists, people that engage in terrorism, people that kill thousands of Biafrans in Biafra land, in the Middle Belt, in Northeast Nigeria, in Northwest Nigeria. Why do you have to listen to terrorists? What makes Alexander Stubb different from terrorists? What makes you different? When you listen to a country that has been declared the most dangerous place for Christians to live in the world, what makes you different from associating yourself with them? Then you locked Simon Ekpa up, and now you colluded with Nigerian government to go and bring 3 members of IPOB. This is an organization that the Nigerian state has declared a terrorist organization. So Alexander Stubb, you colluded with Bianco Ojukwu and Tinubu and Christopher Musa to invite members of an organization that Nigeria declared a terrorist organization. You invited them inside Finland to testify against an innocent guy, Simon Ekpa, who is just fighting for the freedom of his people from the terrorist state of Nigeria that kill his people by the thousands every week, every month. If you do not know the history, why don't you follow the real legal process? That someone is innocent until proven guilty. Why didn't you allow him to be in his house while you go through the investigation process? Do you have to lock him up, isolate him, beat him up, tie his hand, deny him of food? He feels sick. Most times his medical practitioners come to Finland prison to visit him. You refuse that visit. 2 people you can never refuse visit in prison all over the world. The person's legal representative and the person's representative or primary care or medical doctor. These 2 individuals, we have proved that Finland refused the medical providers of Simon Ekpa to see him, where they isolated him. And we are talking about one of the freest countries in the world. Now the world knows that Finland, what you say during the day is is different from what you say at night. We do not want countries like that for their names to be written in gold or in history, because you are not making the world a better place. Now you're holding Simon Ekpa because Nigerian told you to hold him. Did you ask Nigeria how many Biafrans, innocent Biafrans, men and women that they have murdered? As we speak, the Nigerian state is in Biafra nation, our nation, killing thousands, killing hundreds of innocent Biafrans. Just because of what? Just because we are Biafrans. Finland, did you ask Tinubu and Christopher Musa what is their machine guns? What is their vans? What are their bullions doing in Biafra land? Did you ask them those questions? Why are they killing innocent Biafrans for nothing? No, you did not ask. That does not concern you. That is not what United Nations, that's not what Commonwealth, that's not what African Union is all about. No, it's all about you helping any government that you have a common interest with. It's not about humanity. It's not about the basic and fundamental human rights of people. No, Alexander, stop. You don't care about that. You care more about the oil contract you and Tinubu is talking about. I promise you, you will never, ever, ever have such contract in Biafra land. The oil comes from our territory. So I want to use this opportunity on behalf of all Biafrans to thank our Prime Minister for your resilience. Thank you for what you do. Thank you for standing up to this subjugation, this terrorism, this intimidation. Thank you. Thank you. United States of Biafra has been declared as a sovereign state with all the legal documents we need to confront any nation in the world, any person in the world, including Finland and Nigeria. That which you seek has been declared and has been obtained. Be not moved. I want to use this opportunity to thank all the Biafran Liberation Army and the Biafra Defense Forces scattered in the 40 states of the United States of Biafra. We will continue to build one of the best military in the world with all the trainings, both international and local, that they need to defend our land and our people from the reintegrated and rehabilitated terrorists of the Nigerian state. Your task is to defend our people. That we will do efficiently, very, very well. We have only one nation, the United States of Biafra, with one leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, and the Deputy Prime Minister, and the surrogate to our Prime Minister, Dr. Orobeze. That is the only government we have in Biafra. Anything anybody is telling you is not right. Biafra is a continuum. From Odumegwu Ojukwu, we move. It is a continuum. To Wazulike, we move. It is a continuum. To our leader Nnamdi Kanu, we move. It is a continuum. To our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, we move. It is a continuum. To my humble self, Dr. Orobeze, it is a continuum. Anything outside this process, anything outside the instruction of these individuals is a fallacy. So we thank our Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Forces, and the Navy Air Force. I thank the 40 state administrators. We have 40 states in the United States of Biafra, and each of these 40 states have 15 counties with the wards and the districts. In each of the states, we have the state commanders, the military commanders, putting our military together. And we have the 15 state commanders putting the military together. We have the ward and county. I thank you so much for what you do. We don't make noise. We must defend our land. It is our task to do that and flush out all the reintegrated terrorists sent in by President Tinubu and Christopher Musa and Bianca Ojukwu and co, and the delegitimized Southeast and South-South governors into our land. Self-determination is our right. Over 50 million Biafrans voted between January 1 and November 28 to vote to exit Nigeria. Over 50 million has voted. They voted for the self-referendum that we want to rule ourselves. Biafra was a nation, full-fledged nation, between 1967 and 1970. And we fought a brutal war with Nigeria. At the end of the war, it was declared no victor, no vanquished. But the criminality of the Nigerian state, with the Fulani oligarchies that are doing all this criminality, it continues to date. That is why the Biafra today is never, ever going to be the Biafra of 1967 to 1970. So I thank all the 40 state administrators, their commissioners, and all the executives that are playing role, putting the structures, hiring thousands of Biafrans to start work immediately as we flush out the Nigerian terrorist state from Biafra land. Thank you so much. Do not be moved. It is our nation. It is our land. I want to use this opportunity also to alert Biafrans on the enemies of Biafrans. Just like we have those 3 criminals that went to Finland, hired by the Nigerian criminal state to go and testify against our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. The same way we have some criminals that have walked around our Prime Minister in the ex-BRGIE cabinet that have sued the current United States of Biafra cabinet members. I'm telling you, Biafra, be not moved. I want you for a lawyer. Let them be ready. Let them be ready. I promise you, they have no clue what is coming. You see, this nation, this new nation, no one can tamper with that. It is the wish of the people. The wish of the people must prevail. Not the wish of the terrorists, not the wish of the agents of Nigeria parading themselves as fallback group. These are paid agents of the Nigerian state. Just as their counterparts are doing in Finland, they are doing anywhere they are, but they have failed. The United States of Biafra is a sovereign state. We followed all the due process. We met all the criteria for a nation. Nobody can stop that. We do not have to be recognized by United Nations to be a nation. There are countries that are not recognized by the United Nations. They are functioning as a full-fledged countries. There are countries that are recognized by maybe just one country that is recognized by the United Nations, and they're functioning as a full-fledged countries. There are countries that are not recognized by any country recognized by the United States nations, and they are functioning as a full-fledged nation. We are the people. United States of Biafra is a full-fledged nation. No one can stop that. We do not need the recognition of the United Nations to be. The countries that recognize United States of Biafra, that recognize the Republic of Biafra between 1967 and 1970, they never canceled that recognition. And those countries, we are in touch with them, and they are fully in support of the United States of Biafra. At our declaration in Finland on 29 November 2024, we have recognition from countries like Ambazonia and the Eritrean government in exile. So we're already building our alliances from other countries in the world, including countries like South Korea and other countries, other nations that are in love with the United States of Biafra, nations that have ties to Biafra, nations that do not want to be ruled by terrorist government of Tinubu, nations that do not want to live with reintegrated terrorists who in their right mind we want to live in the same country with a reintegrated terrorist who I believe everyone listening to me, none of you want to live. Our nation, it lies in our hand. The declaration, the protection, everything lies in our hand. So Biafrans, do not be moved. We are on the right path. The United States of Biafra has opened their Washington, D.C. location. Our United States of Biafra Constitution and Declaration document is on Amazon. I tell everyone here, please go ahead and purchase yours. We are building one of the best countries in the world. The Nigerian state continues to kill our people, innocent men, innocent women, innocent children. The pictures are all over social media. This is a country ruled by President Tinubu with the defense chief Christopher Musa and their foreign minister Bianca Ono that went to Finland to file paper against our Prime Minister Simon Ebb. Actually, she filed it at the Finnish Foreign Embassy in Nigeria, from where they gave order for them to pick up our Prime Minister. Bianca Ono, shame on you. That is how the Nigerian terrorist state roll. They believe they have somebody in the United Nations in the top government platform. They believe they have somebody in African Union in the top government executive platform. They believe they have somebody in Commonwealth. They bribe their way into all these organizations and continue to make the world a very dangerous place by reintegrating non-terrorists that go about killing indigenous Christians, indigenous Nigerians, indigenous Biafrans, displacing them from their home, burning their homes, destroying their farmlands, their economic power. That is what Nigeria do. Any country that associates themselves with Nigeria should be ashamed of themselves. It is a terrorist state. If you were doing that before, now I am giving you that information so that you can knowingly, with the information you have, remove your partnership with the Nigerian state. The Amnesty International have reported about the forceful disappearances of indigenous Nigerians by the Nigerian security agents. At a meeting I had earlier today with the citizens of Edo State, the governor of Edo State narrated how he was picked up from his home around 1 a.m. in the midnight by the Nigerian state. They picked him up. He did not commit any crime, nothing. What was his crime? Just being a Biafran, just like me. I am a Biafran. That was all. The Nigerian state, on the orders of Christopher Musa and Tinubu, they invaded this innocent Biafran's home, picked him up in the middle of the night. He narrated to us today how they took him to Enugu, from there to different Abakaliki prison. Guess how long he spent in the hand of Tinubu? 1 year and 4 months. A year and 4 months. No crime. He didn't steal anybody. He didn't commit no crime. Nigeria, Tinubu, and Christopher Musa locked him up for a year, 1 year and 4 months. And he told us how they will not allow his family member to see him. When they come to visit him, they told him that Tinubu and Christopher Musa have told them to keep him incommunicado from his family, from his children, from anyone, for committing no crime, just for self-determination, just for being a Biafran. 1 year and 4 months. And somebody is associating himself with Tinubu and Christopher Musa and any Nigerian official or politician. He told us today what happened to him. And he told us how other innocent Biafrans that were invaded and taken away by the Nigerian state, some of them died for nothing. So you have a country that is a killing machine for its citizens. And you, a world leader, you are associating yourself with that kind of country, with that kind of leadership, thinking you can continue to intimidate the people, to kill them, and to believe the lies of Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Search your conscience. So I think that's all I have today. That is what has happened over the past few weeks, and we've observed. And today, this fundraising is very special because the people that Tinubu and Christopher Musa bribed to go to Finland court to testify against our prime minister, in the same way, Tinubu and Christopher Musa bribed some Biafrans in the United States of America to sue the United States of Biafra cabinet members to court for nothing, just for the same thing, the same pattern, the same criminality of the Nigerian state. But they will always use Biafrans. Be not deceived. The Fulani terrorists will always use Biafran. That is what they call divide and conquer. So in the United States of America, they discovered some willing tools that they've used them to sue the cabinet members of the United States of Biafra government under His Excellency and Nnamdi Kanu. They sued them to the Washington District Court. But what they know is bigger than them. What they don't know is bigger than them, not what they know. What they don't know is bigger than them. They brought some foreign partners, some foreign people working for the Nigerian state to stop Biafra, to sue those that are working for Simon Ekpa. But we will see how this game is going to end. The United States of Biafra is already a sovereign nation. No one can stop that. We've met all the criteria. We're building our alliances. We have a geographical area that is called Biafra, the people. Biafrans, do not be deceived. There is a difference between the indigenous people of Biafra as a people and the indigenous people of Biafra as an organization that is currently working with the Nigerian state, perpetuating all this criminality. So anything indigenous people of Biafra organization is part of the terrorist state. They are the one that went to Finland to testify against our prime minister. So Biafrans, do not be deceived, and the world, do not be deceived. The indigenous people of Biafra are our people. I am an indigenous people of Biafra citizen. I'm an IPOB citizen. But the IPOB as an organization that was founded in good faith by our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, was hijacked by the Nigerian state. And all of them are the terrorists that are fighting the real people, the IPOB. So everyone should always, always remember that. There is nothing like IPOB organization in the whole United States of Biafra. They are terrorists working with the Nigerian state. That is why they call them as witnesses against our prime minister in Finland. Those were IPOB organization members. So on that note, this fundraising today, we are going to raise money just to support our military, but also the case that Nigerian government has instituted against the United States of Biafra cabinet members using these criminals that are working with them, their agents. That is what this fundraising is all about today. So Biafrans, please donate and donate and donate, so we will have all the money we need to confront this terrorist state of Nigeria. Be not deceived. When you see the court case, it's not about them, ex-BRGIE, all these disgruntled elements. It is the Nigeria DSS using these disgruntled ex-BRGIE cabinet members to sue the United States of Biafra cabinet members. On that note, I'll hand it over to Famdi. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I talked so much, but that is what it is. Famdi, you're muted.
Thank you very much. That talk is needed. It's needed. This explanation is needed so that Who no, go no. That's what it is. Nigeria's lies was just brought in the open for the world to see. And the activities of this week in the two courts, in the Nigerian Dungeon Court and in Finland, has just opened their behind for the world to see. Nigeria is a great player in deception and lies. I mean, they are masters in deception and lies. One of those lies is what? They always claim and they tell the world that they are trying to keep Nigeria one. All the time. And that keeping Nigeria one is nothing but colluding with the jihadist Fulanis and other stooges to exterminate Biafra. Nothing else. We didn't do anything to them. As a matter of fact, Biafrans, when you think of Nigeria, have been good citizens and law-abiding because we go to different parts of Nigeria. And then we even do our businesses there and open up their places, bring them up. And yet, they hate us. Anytime you hear to keep Nigeria one, anytime you hear they're fighting for the unity of Nigeria, no. They're trying to keep Nigeria one to exterminate Biafrans. And we can see those. Remember, what did they do? You know they are masters, just like I've told you. They used divide and rule all the time. They look for the soft targets among us. They use their political stooges, whom they've selected, not elected, to do their bidding. And those selected ones are happy serving their masters. And I really think that a lot of them are sick in mind and in head, because they should have known that there's nothing greater than their freedom. So they use that. Look at them, just like the DPM mentioned a few minutes ago. Those that they tagged terrorists are the ones that they're using as their crown witnesses, both in Nigeria by masking them, and then in Finland, those ones, they couldn't mask them. So it wasn't business as usual. So when they use them to be their crown witnesses to come and lie, to implicate a freedom fighter, you know what that means. So those that are the crown witnesses in Finland, for the few minutes they were there, perhaps maybe till the case finishes or whatever, those ones, they're hailing them. They're their crown witnesses. That's why they are liars. Nobody lies like Nigerians. Nobody lies like Nigeria state. We know what they're doing. And not only that, they are using some of the ex-BRGIE fallback republic members. They're using them. What they couldn't do in Finland to stop the declaration of the independent state of Biafra, what they couldn't do then is what they're trying so hard. But I tell you, the harder they try, the harder they fall. That's exactly what it is. Nobody has monopoly of anything except Nigeria that has monopoly for lies. And it's really falling apart this time. Biafrans, each and every one of us should know that at this stage, egwu anyị na-agba bụzi egwu eji ụtaba n'aka agba. The rhythm, the tempo of this freedom dance, or this freedom, is not for the weaklings anymore. If you do not know that, know it today. It's better that we die standing up than kneeling down, because we have the right for sanctity of life. At this moment, we can't breathe anymore. The battles have gone, the lies, the collusion, everything, all the atrocities of the Nigerian state has made us, we can't breathe anymore. And the only way is to wrestle ourselves, defend ourselves, and protect our lives, because we have every right to do so. So it does not matter who they use, whether they use IPOB, members or ex-members or, criminals, or they use even your sister or your brother. We are here. We will not let them do that. We're going to defend ourselves in any way that we can. Brothers and sisters, Biafrans, the dice is cast. And we are here today, just like the DPM has mentioned, to donate, to contribute, to defend ourselves in any way possible. This is a victory that we must all have. So everyone, I welcome you. No one will claim now that they do not know what is happening. You've heard it all. And you know what? The sound of truth and Biafra freedom is what is ringing. And we are here to ensure that it comes to fruitful end. And then we're going to rejoice with happiness and then glorifying our Almighty God for what He is doing for us. Welcome, everyone, and let's start.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, FAMD. And I know there's somebody, Chook Survival, that wanted to show a brief of the lawsuit that these criminals took the United States of Biafra government, cabinet members, just a brief of that. This case is already in court, and we are going to see to the end of that. But Biafrans, be not moved. What they're doing to Simon Ekpa with the criminals is what the Nigerian DSS tried to do with some of us. But this case is dead on arrival. So if Honorable Chooks have that, you can be able to share to Biafrans and to the world what these criminals, headed by the Nigerian DSS and Nigerian Tinubu and Musa, have gone to present to the court in Washington, D.C., and so that Biafrans will be fully aware of what is going on. Go ahead, please. You can read that Chuk Survival and just go down and explain. Again, I can do that.
Okay.
This is
you can just give a brief.
Yeah. All right. So this is just a summary. Again, this is on public record, public domain.
Yes, it's
So
public.
there's definitely nothing that is private that we are showing to the world. But the reason is that it's very, very important for Biafrans to be part of this process. When the Nigerian government, Tinubu and the Christopher Musa files a case against the United States of Biafra cabinet, headed by our Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. This is exactly what they did. Like we've said here before, they will always use those that are Biafrans to fight Biafrans. Just like in Finland, they use those people that are working for the Nigerian state that are Biafrans to testify against our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. This is exactly what they did. So let's go up. Let's start from beginning. Honorable Chuk Survival. Okay, so this is a history. And the case they said is Biafra Republic government in exile versus United States of Biafra, Biafra Republic government in exile, de facto corporation et al. Timothy J. Kelly presiding, date 5/5/29, 2025, date of last filing 6/3/2025. So this is, remember, the United States of Biafra, the Biafra history is a continuum. Please go up again. Go to the beginning. So it is a continuum from the Ojukwu, our Honorable Ojukwu, to Wazlike, to Nnamdi Kanu, to Simon Ekpa, now to the United States of Biafra. It is a continuum. Nothing changed.
Nothing.
The basic need, the basic reason for Biafra is the same: to leave a country that reintegrates non-terrorists into the community, into the police, into the security. Even these terrorists, as they are reintegrating them and giving them AK-47, giving them GPR, giving them all kinds of ammunitions, they will use these ammunitions to launch, to target countries like the United States of America, like Britain, like other well-known countries that don't engage in this criminality. That is what the Nigerian state do. But they won't tell you that. Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they will come to you in Dubai. They will come to you in Saudi Arabia. They will come to America. They will go to Britain to ask you to give them arms, to give them money to fight the terrorists. Be not deceived. They are the terrorists. Do not give them anything, because they are the one that encourage the terrorism.
Yes.
Nigerian government policy is to reintegrate non-terrorists.
Exactly.
That is why every month you hear that they graduated 5,000 Boko Haram.
Mm-hmm.
The next month you will hear they graduated 5,000 ISWAP, ISIS, and all that. Next, you will hear they graduated 5,000 Fulani terrorists. That is what the Nigerian government do. They use their money, the money you give them, to send these people to build them homes, give them houses, and they use that to reintegrate them into Nigeria. So when Tinubu and Defense Minister Christopher Musa come to you, America, Britain, France, Japan, any country in the world, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Dubai, Mauritania, when they come to tell you that, oh, Nigeria is filled with terrorists, give us money to... No, do not be deceived. Tinubu and Christopher Musa are the one that reintegrates those non-terrorists. It is their policy. They bring them in to help them win elections. They bring them in because they are in high numbers. They integrate them into the system and tell them to go and vote so that they will continue to be in power. That is one of the major reasons they bring them in. So when they come to ask you to give them money, the Tucano jet that America gave Nigerian state, there was a specific instruction not to use that jet in the southeast and south part of Nigeria. Today, Christopher Musa and Tinubu are using those Tucano jets in the southeastern part of Nigeria, killing innocent indigenous Biafrans. So they've broken that rule. That enough will make America not to give Nigeria any single support again, because all they care for is to kill all the indigenes that come from the oil-producing section of Nigeria, which is the southeast and the south-south. So no matter the thousands of barrels of oil they promise you, be aware now that that promise is on the blood, the blood of innocent citizens. So stop it. Do not do that again. Look for other resources. Look for other ways to develop the resources. Look for other ways to build your resources, to give to your own citizens, to give your own people. Do not build your wealth on the blood of innocent and indigenous Nigerians and innocent and indigenous Biafrans. So as I was saying, the Nigerian state has taken the United States of Biafra cabinet under Simon Ekpa, whom they are holding in Finland, and under Nnamdi Kanu, whom they are holding in Nigeria. Now they see that despite holding Nnamdi Kanu, despite holding Simon Ekpa, the United States of Biafra has been declared. So now they realize it's no longer about an individual. It's no longer about Nnamdi Kanu. It's no longer about Simon Ekpa. It's not about me. It is about the wish of the people that can never be extinguished. That is exactly what is happening. So what did Nigerian government DSS do? What they did is to now rally around some ex-BRGIE cabinet members that were around Simon Ekpa, and now tell them to go file a case against this United States of Biafra that have been declared. It's all about the Biafra. Do not be deceived. It is not about any other thing except the realization, the protection of the United States of Biafra, which every Biafran have vowed with their blood. They must protect it this time. Nobody will stop that. That is what Nigeria is missing. So when they tell you international community stories that they will continue to give you the oil, you will continue to lay the pipe on the ground to suck the oil from Biafra land to Europe, I'm telling you, that is not going to happen anymore. The earlier you cut off that relationship and allow the people of Nigeria to live and allow people to exist and allow people their life, the earlier you do that, the earlier history will judge you as an individual, as a president, as a country that cherishes the fundamental human rights of individuals more importantly than any economic gain. So this is what these criminals perpetrated by the Nigerian state have done using their DSS. So they filed this history 5/29/2025. That was the day before we opened our Washington, D.C.
embassy.
It was a Thursday because our event was on a Friday.
Yes.
So they used this individual called Amanda Berry that works with Modern Globals in Washington, D.C. And Elias Gonzalez is one of those individuals planted by the Nigerian state as a lobbyist. He's not a lobbyist. He was planted by the Nigerian state to disrupt, again, to stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra. Thank God, the crop of Biafrans that are here at this time are people that we are 10 times ahead of everything that they are planning. So, in conjunction with that Elias and Amanda Biri and some of these ex-BRGIE cabinet members, they now went and filed this lawsuit on 5/29/2025. If you can go ahead. So the docket summons 1/63/2025 electronically as they sued. You can see there's a request for summons to issue filed by Biafra Republic government in exile. You can see Dabiri Abkenari, that is his name. Dabiri Abkenari Arman. And Biafrans are using this opportunity to tell the global, modern global, this guy, Dabiri Abkenari Arman, he is going to destroy your firm. I promise you that. You better sack him immediately. This Dabiri Abkenari Arman, he is the one used by the Nigerian DSS to sue Biafrans, so we will not get our independence. And whoever in their wider sense thinks that this guy is going to succeed, never. He entered this case 5:30, case assigned, reassigned, the case assigned to Judge Timothy. Whoever is Judge Timothy J. Kelly, again, we're using this opportunity, Biafrans, to tell you this case is instituted by the Nigerian Criminals DSS terrorist organization, using this Dabiri, Abkenari, Aman, and the one they call Elias, and some of their cronies in Biafra, like those that went to testify against our prime minister. It is all the same cabal. That's what they are. Certificate of disclosure, corporate affiliation. So they docked it for certificate of the closure of financial interest by Biafra Republic government in exile. You can scroll down, please. So now you can see on number 3, the father entered. This same Aman Dabiri, working with Moran Global, they went ahead and listed all these names you see here are the cabinet members of the new nation of the United States of Biafra that was declared in Finland on November 29th, 2024. The Nigerian government tells them to go and sue us, to go and sue those cabinet members. That is exactly what Aman Dabiri and Elias and the BRGIE, some of the ex-BRGIE cabinet members that we are previously, all this while, that we are affiliated with the Nigerian government to stop the declaration and the restoration of Biafra. So when they knew they couldn't stop that because of some of us, what else did they do? They went to court to sue Biafrans. So now you see Biafrans suing Biafrans. For what? Nothing except the wish of the Nigerian government and the DSS to stop the restoration of the independence of the United States of Biafra. That's exactly what you are seeing here. You can see all the names that were listed here. These are on public record. If you can scroll down, please. Okay. So they filed the complaint against all defendants, and then they summoned about 14 or 15 people. If you can scroll down, please. Oh, that's it, right? Okay, great.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, thank you so much. So this is what the Nigerian state and the DSS have done. Using the criminal elements that were in former BRGIE cabinet members, and you can see them every now and then. They will say that they are this, they are that. They use them, they colluded with them. Now, Nigerian government, using this Aman Dabiri and Elias and whoever they are working with in Biafra, they've sued those that are working for Simon Ekpa and then Nnamdi Kanu. So again, this fundraising today, we need all the money from Biafrans, from friends of Biafrans. We need all the money to ensure that the Nigerian state, the Nigerian terrorist state, does not stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, Famdi.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
You can close the
close it up.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So I know it's already nighttime in Nigeria. So we will start like usual with people in homeland, Biafra land, and those of us that are going to work or have emergency to leave. That's what we're going to do. And then today, we're just going to make it straight, not much accolades or things like that. We are really here today for something very, very serious. And we are ready for it. no shaking. All right? Over to you, Honorable Chuk Survivor and Honorable Ugo. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Secretary of Finance and our Deputy Prime Minister. Our fellow Biafrans, we have come back, just got to do what we have to do. There is no point talking too much. A lot have been said, and I believe everything has been understood. Please, just as we always do it, those in the homeland, raise up your hand and make your donations. Those who are going for their job or are busy, you have one assignment or the other, raise your hand. We attend to you first, more especially those in homeland. Please raise your hand, make your donation. Very important to attend to those in homeland first of all. So please, we know how difficult it is with your network and other challenges out there. So we attend to you first. And those who have one thing or the other to do, please raise your hand. If you don't know how to raise your hand, you can equally jump in with your voice. We'll grant you audience to make your donations. Thank you so much. And we are starting immediately. Without wasting time, let's go to, I think I can see Anedio Kori. Anedio Kori, please unmute yourself, make your donation.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, Honorable Cabinet of United States of Biafra. Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister, Mama of Africa, the mother of Biafra. Thank you so much.
Yes.
For keeping standing there for us. Making our prayer for coming to reality. You are making us proud with all your cabinet. Gabiama, continue to bless you and make this to be fully, our nation fully restored so that we can go back home and enjoy what you are fighting for us. Thank you so much once again. So today I'm donating for Italian and 2,000 AJ. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you. We go to Agu Paul. Unmute yourself.
Ugu Paul.
Okay, Ugu Paul. Ugu Paul, sorry.
Yeah.
Ugu Paul. Go ahead, Ugu Paul.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Honorable Chooks, Survivor. It's Ugu Paul and not Agu.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ugu Paul. Sorry for that mistake. So sorry.
Thank you very much. Greetings, dear friends. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, depending on your time location. Good evening, my Honorable DPM, Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Arabeze. You have said it all, and we've all heard you. And just to be brief, I'm anchoring your speech, which you said, Biafrans, do not be moved or do not be shaken. I'm anchoring it on Psalm 121, which says that those who trust in the Lord, that they are like Mountain Zion. We Biafrans, we trust in Ezech. We trust in Ezechukwu Okike Abiama. We are like Mountain Zion. So we should not be moved or shaken. Thank you, our able DPM. And my fundraising today starts as follows. Number one here is Chijoke Okafor, 20 Ejemma. Chika Okafor, 25 Ejemma. Ezo Hadan Okafor, 25 Ejemma. Felix Okoro, 5 Ejemma. Innocent Ojoho, 10 Ejemma. Sunday Anyalewechi Uchendo, 10 Ejemma. Frank Okpala, 15 Ejemma. Thank God Ocho, 20 Ejema, Ifeanyi Agonia, 15 Ejema, Alowere Tedus, 20 Ejema, and my humble self, Paul Ugu, 30 Ejema. Total for today's fundraising is 195 Ejema, but when we were remitting, we remitted 200 Ejema. The receipt has been forwarded to our able Finance Secretary. Thank you all. And may Ezechukwu Giadiama bless us all and be with us. They will be say.
Where is this from? Where is this
Head
from?
of Mission Greece.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
I forwarded my receipt to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you so much, Mazi Ugupo. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Coach Chooks, unmute yourself. Coach Chooks.
Imazi, survivor, and good evening, my DPM.
You're welcome, bro.
Donating 5,000 AJ.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So where you donating from? Where you calling from?
From Ezana State.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Coach Chooks.
God bless you.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Mazi Godfrey, unmute yourself.
All right. Excuse me. Whoa. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I think you logged in two places. Which one are you using? You're logged in two places. That's why you're having that echo. Could you just take out one and use one?
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I
can
hear you. Yes, on behalf of our administrator, Edith, this is Florida. Okay. Edith today, she's on transit, so I'll take over as usual. Okay, she's giving in 100 gem from Edith. And we have one other piece, 100 Gemma, and my very self, Dr. Nuga, 100 Gemma. So Florida today. Okay, for instance, excuse me, Wanda is specifically given for the case, the court case. So I think she wanted to mention that specifically, okay? While Edith and I were generally given for the course anyway, okay? If somebody comes in and gives something, I will come in tune. But so far, Florida is giving in a 300 gem for today. Thank you, my people.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Dr. Noah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you so much. Let's go to Blessing. Blessing is on. Unmute yourself, please.
Okay. Good day, everyone. God bless you, our honorable, glorious Madam, you must bow. God bless you. Bless the cabinet, every one of us. Please, by God's grace, I just want to donate for the 40 states of Biafra, the sum of $250. I mean, I'm sorry, 250 a gemma.
Yes.
Last time I made a pledge. I made a pledge of 50 gemma on behalf of our DPM, but I haven't remitted it. So I'm going to remit it right now. So by God's grace, I will give you 300 a gemma. By the grace of God, 250 for the 40 states of Biafra, then 50 for the previous pledge I made that I have not remitted. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam.
Yeah. Is that California? Which state? Which state are you again?
California.
Yes. In California.
Don't mind us. We are moving forward. I yes, Ronandi drawback.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you so
you.
much. We appreciate
Bye-bye.
you. Thank you.
So
Mazi,
I'm sorry, fam. I'm gonna send it to you right now, okay?
All right. Thank you very much.
It's all right, bye.
okay, let's go to Mazi Chidi Membis. Unmute yourself, Mazi Chidi Membis.
Oh, choose survival. Good evening. We have France.
You're welcome, my brother.
You're welcome.
Okay, on behalf of our OEC, our island mission, island, because he's on a mission. He's not so he asked me to represent him.
Okay.
So we call out for today's donation. Mazi Ikeme 20 ejemma, Mazi Ozo 50 ejemma, Nwada Doris and Anselm 20 ejemma, Nwada Tina Clarkin 30 ejemma, Mazi Kinsley 5 ejemma, Nwada Ngozi 10 ejemma, total 135 ejemma from Ireland.
Thank you, Ireland.
Thank you so much, Island.
Thank
you. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Okay. But through survival, there is one question I will ask. Maybe I don't know where the time I will ask the question. Is it now or later?
Go ahead, please.
Okay, sorry. Our DPM, Agunwai. The question, Bo, on this issue of this ID card, can't you maybe because already in my maybe apply before I mentioned where you were reform area. So go na phone ratify everything. So but has now I'm more first batch, more second batch can get so near. So I want to get my own ID so that can you quick one man actually can get my ID card.
Yeah, it's gonna be on the second batch and just wait for it. It's coming. Like I said the other time, there were some things that were not in the first batch that we added on the second batch. So it's taking the company time to add those things into the second batch. Those of us that got our first batch of the United States of Biafra ID card, if you look on your ID card, you will see that the state, our states in Biafra land was not reflected in that. So now we have to go back to the ID card company to tell them to include Biafran state in Biafra land in the 40 state. So that is what is making it look a little bit longer. So they have to go and start the whole process and reduce so many things to now incorporate your state from Biafra land. So the second batch of people that will now start getting the ID card, the second and third batch, you will see your state declared in that ID card. So when you're using your ID card in any state in Biafra land, anyone that commits any crime, we can track it, we can trace it to the state where that individual comes in. So don't be worried, just exercise some little patience, please. And those of you that have not applied for your ID card, go ahead and apply for your ID card. It's going to be at the Biafra Security Administration, the USB.com. Biafra Security Administration. Apply for your ID card because we are rounding up with our AJ, the printing of our Biafra currency, the use of our Biafran bank. And once we start using and the remittance of money for Biafrans, once that bank procedure completes, you must have your Biafran ID card to have access to those services, to be able to use the Biafran bank to move money, to be able to engage in the process of our Biafra currency and all that. So please go ahead and apply for your Biafra ID card under the Biafra Security Administration. Biafra Security Administration. There are two links there. One is one that you will click to apply. That is look for the latest one that requires just few information that you need to put in. Please go and apply. So if your name is going to miss the second batch, which they're already working on, your name is going to appear either on the 3rd batch or on the 4th batch. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. I go on.
You are.
Let's go to Agubuzo. Unmute yourself.
Good morning from here, from Japan.
Okay.
Welcome.
I want to greet everyone in the house. God bless everyone. From Japan, we are contributing this fundraising for May, for this June. Okay.
Sure.
We start from our leader, Mazi Henry Azubike, who gave us some of 5,000 yen. Mazi Shukudi, 10,000 yen. Mazi Shukutskis, Chika, Sasa Benedict, and Sentochuku, 5,000 yen also. Mazi Simon Ubonna, 5,000 yen. Mazi Shijoko Ubonna, 5,000 yen. Mazi Oji, 5,000 yen. Mazi Chinedu C, 5,000 yen. Mazi Chinedu A, 2,500 yen. Mazi Okechukuyo, 2,500 yen. Mazi Dan, 5,000 yen. Mazi Regain Jackson, 5,000 yen. Mazi Obi, 5,000 yen. And Mazi Yagobozo, 5,000 yen. Total of 420 ejema. 420 ejema.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you, Japan. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. State of Olu. Unmute yourself. State of Olu government.
Yes. Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
We cannot hear you.
Oh. Am I coming out clear now?
Speak a little bit louder, please.
Speak louder, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Volume, we can hear you.
Can you raise your volume, please?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Okay, it's better.
Okay. I want to greet everybody. Our able DPM, Mama Biafra, chief survivor, Dr. From Diana, and every other person in the house. I greet you all. There is something very significant that happened yesterday. Yesterday happened to be my birthday. I didn't want to announce it elaborately because of the two court cases, one in the homeland here and the other one in Finland. So I just shared the information in one of the small groups. And our people blessed my day. And in fact, I came to understand that Chukwu Okike Abiama made the coincidence to happen. My day to be the day for these two court sittings. So, everything that I was blessed with yesterday, I'm turning it over for the support.
Oh, Bagiri.
Wow.
Are you there?
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. So, donating a total of 70,000
Wow.
for this cause.
Wow.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
God bless you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate
Was that the Olu State
Thank you. Thank you.
Who was that?
Yes, yes.
Is Olu State governor?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh
Big
my
Mama.
goodness, let us sing happy birthday to him. This is, oh my goodness. Please, 1, 2, 3, go. Let us sing happy birthday to him.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank
God
you so
bless
much.
you.
Thank you so much.
May the
I just
dear
want to let
Lord
you know
bless you.
that this the governor of Olu State is really doing a wonderful, wonderful job. I'm telling you. Sometimes some of us don't know what we go through in the hand of the Nigerian terrorist state just for being who we are. Just for being who we are. I'm going to post the first-hand experience of the Edo State governor that was taken away by President Tinubu and Christopher Musa, locked up in the DSS dungeon for 1 year and 4 months. A year and 4 months. And the people working there told him that it was an order from Tinubu and Christopher Musa that nobody should see him. He was kept incommunicado, just like what Finland is doing to our prime minister. For nothing. These are innocent individuals just because they're Biafrans. I'm going to post his first-hand experience of what Nigerian state did to him. And the reason why this is so painful is not just happening to him. It is happening to thousands of innocent Biafrans. Some of them never had the opportunity to come out alive. He described how they beat him. He said they beat him like a goat. Just be on the lookout. After this fundraising, I'm going to post the first-hand report of this innocent Biafran that was taken away by Tinubu and Christopher Musa, just the way they went to Kenya and take away Nnamdi Kanu. They told Alexander Stubb to take away Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I will post it, and you will all hear from him how the Nigerian DSS, these criminals, these terrorists hired by Nigerian state, how they beat him like a goat, not like a human being. He said he was bleeding from both ears for committing no crime. He did not commit any crime. He was just a Biafran and propagating Biafran. He does not want to live in a country with reintegrated terrorists. That's all he said. And Tinubu and Christopher Musa sent the DSS in the middle of the night, 1 a.m. in the middle of the night. They came to his house. They knocked on the door. They broke down his door. They break, and that is their pattern. Every single Biafran, Tinubu and Christopher Musa send their DSS to in their home. They break down. We have the pictures. I have the live pictures of how they enter these innocent Biafrans' homes. When they knock, they break down their doors. I have the video evidences, I have the recordings, and I'm ready to present it to the European Union, Human Rights, and to the African Union. And they went in with torchlight. He said there were about 6 hillocks. So when you see those hillocks by the Nigerian state, that's what they used to kill people. And they were up to like 12 or 18 of them, DSS people that came to his house in the middle of the night. Why should we, in this century, be afraid to sleep in our homes in Biafra land? When Christopher Musa and Bianco Ono and the delegitimized Southeast Governor Soludo, Uzodimma Oti, sent these reintegrated terrorists to our homes, in the middle of the night to our mother's homes, our father's homes, our grandfather's homes, break down the door with innocent children sleeping inside those homes. They break the doors and take them away, take their fathers away, take their mothers away. Anybody supporting this evil? Anybody supporting this evil? You have yourself to blame. To your own children, not even to Biafran, to your own family members. You will have yourself to explain and blame to your own generation. And they took this innocent man away for a year and 4 months. They released him, I think, in January or February. 1 year and 4 months. Comunicado. All the family members that came there, Tinubu and Christopher Musa, told them not to see this guy. He didn't commit any crime. None. And after a year and 4 months, because we asked him, was there any court process? Even inside Nigeria, they say did they take you to court? Anything? Nothing like that. No court. It was an order from above, from Tinubu and Christopher Musa. Pick them up, lock them up, kill them. Nobody is going to talk to them. But you know what? We will talk for them. We will revenge. All these killings that the Nigerian state is doing to our people, we will defend our people. I will pause the video later on. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Governor. Faith NK, unmute yourself. Faith NK.
Can I come in, sir?
Okay, go ahead. Thomas, Victor, go ahead.
All right, sir. Good evening, everyone. I greet everybody. Yes, sir. I don't have much to say, but I want to, on behalf of BRGIE Lagos Liaison, I want to donate 3,000 AJ on behalf of Liaison Lagos. So I just want to donate 3,000 AJ.
Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless our commission.
Faith NK, are you there? Unmute yourself. Let's go to Odogwenugu. Go ahead. Mazi Odogwenugu, over to you.
Dr. Chicks, I am seeing you for the second time. You have 2 cases to answer for me now. Yeah, thank you all, Biafrans. I thought you could have called me for the first time because our DPM always gave me a surprise. Last week, I promised that I have a song that I could have, but because of time. And today, I have the same song to sing for DPM, though I have a follow-up question. DPM, I want you to remember something, maybe you forget. The day you called our angels to come and speak, one of our potential angels told you, Dogwenugu is reminding you now in case you forget, that ni mugo Biafra, ni mugia. You have given birth to Biafra and you are giving birth to Biafra. These are the impossible things you have done. When I was disappointed and disheartened in Finland, when I didn't see Prime Minister Simon Epa, I was hopeless about the declaration of Biafra. You stood up. And you declared Biafra. That had been my dream all my years. Ojukwu wanted to get an embassy for Biafra, and I wish and I know Nnamdi Kanu wanted to do the same thing. The same thing with Obatubi, Simon Epa, Agudo. But they couldn't do that. On the 30th of May, Dr. Rabeze, you stood at the Washington and declared and opened the first embassy of United States of Biafra. I gave it to you, ma. Thank you very much. So I said in Igbo, you have done it and Biafra have done it. But that is not my song today. Before I go on with my song, Fandian, from last week, we are owing from Sweden 70 Ejema. But on Sunday, I paid one person, gave us 40, and I paid it on Sunday with the receipt. So we have now remnants of 30 Ejema for last month. After Dr. Orabeze's speech this night, I received an animus of 50 Ejema again for the support of your speech and the fundraising from Sweden. As you people know, we have end of the month for our fundraising. So I'm going to put all of them together. At the end of the month, we are going to bring up our fundraising. I don't know, Famdi, am I cleared?
Okay, let's run it by me again. You say you had a previous 70 Ejema.
Balance of 70 Ejema, yes.
Okay, is that correct? Okay.
Yes, but I paid 40 on
yes. Yes, so out of that 70, you paid 40 now, right? Yes. Plus the 50. What is the 50 for?
The 50 for today, our donation for today's fundraising, but it will be at the end of the month.
Okay. Okay. So you're not really paying anything. So this is just for notation. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right.
An emergency for this month.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I want to go on for my song. DPM, my song says in English, stand up. And I wish as an Anglophone, everybody knows about this song. And I want Biafrans, please, to manage my voice today as I sing. Stand up for Jesus, ye soldiers of the cross. We high his royal banner, it must not suffer from victory unto victory. His army shall lead till every few is vanquished, and Christ is Lord indeed. Ngozi, stand up for Biafra, with trumpet call to the mighty prophet, it is his glorious day. He who amen against but you red courage right with danger and strength to strength. Oh, let courage rise with danger and strength to strength. Oh, Oh.
Thank
you.
God bless
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
Thank you.
And I
God
want to
bless
ask my
you,
question,
Mazi.
please. Dr. Rabez, I want to ask, this has been 2 times I wanted to ask you this question. Please, kindly in 2 minutes, when you are studying or when you choose your career, do you presume that you are going to be in this position to handle, because there are so many mad people everywhere, do you envisage or do you know that you are going to be in the position you are today to handle many of Biafra mad people everywhere? I'm not saying that we are mad, but our behavior. How can a Biafran be seeing a Biafra for Biafra? Chineke na-akpọ ụfọdụ ọkụ eziokwu. Please, can you explain to us, do you know that you are going to be, before you went into your career, that you are going to be in this position? Are you prepared for this before? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Adobenugu. And again, when you ask the question, how can a Biafran sue a Biafran? You have to understand, if you are in my field, to know how the human mind works. The reason why we are very, very successful in what we're doing is because I understand how human mind works. And it takes a special training for you to be a psychiatrist, to be able to study and know how human mind works. It is important also to understand how you can get the best out of people. It is also important to understand how people can use people either for good or for bad. So what the Nigerian state has done over the years is to use Biafrans against Biafrans. If you look at the history of the Biafra-Nigerian Civil War and Owazurike, how one of the delegitimized governors took the executives, those that are close to Owazurike, to go to the court where Nigeria locked him up, and then convince him to abandon Biafra struggle. And then you also have to study how our leader Nnamdi Kanu, those that were following him, that became the DOS, now turned against him and started working with the Nigerian state and sold the ESN that Nnamdi Kanu established for a good cause. They turned them over to the Nigerian state. And now, if you understand all that, and how even in BRGIE, ex-BRGIE, how some of the people that were leftovers, I call them leftovers from Nnamdi Kanu, that came into BRGIE, continue to tow the same part. Sometimes when I do it, it looks so easy, but it takes somebody that have what we call the sixth sense to be able to fish out, study, and understand the pattern. There is a pattern, but it's not everybody that can understand that pattern. Some people just do things on the surface, but when it becomes something you've gone to school to study, human behavior, human psyche, how people perceive things, how people behave, it makes my job easier. Not that it makes it easy for me, but it looks easier when other people look at what I do. But I think it is a very, very difficult task for an ordinary person to be able to decipher, to be able to understand the manipulations of the human mind, to be able to understand how people who commit crimes can turn around and say that you are the one committing the crime. And they want to deceive those that are following them that you're the one doing the wrong thing. Meanwhile, they are the ones doing the wrong thing. So to some degree, when you listen to our leader Nnamdi Kanu, listen to PM Simon Ekpa, where he always said that those that are incompetent always challenge the competent ones. And when Nnamdi Kanu says that what they do is what they project on other people, when you start putting all this together, as a psychiatrist, I think it becomes easy to know when these individuals are doing these things. Honestly, for me, because of my years of training, it is so easy for me to figure them out. But for ordinary Biafrans, it may be very, very difficult. A lot of Biafrans were torn between these manipulations where somebody who is actually doing the wrong thing keep telling somebody that following them, that trusts them, that they are the one doing the right thing. And they may follow them either out of ignorance or because they trusted those individuals. So that is the only difference we have right now. That difference that ensures that the leadership of the United States of Biafra at this time is in the right hand to be able to point out and be able to find out and be able to call out those that are manipulating the system. That is the only reason why we've gotten so much success in what we are doing. Because left alone for the ordinary Biafrans that are just, it will be very, very difficult. Some of these people, when they talk, you think they're saying the truth. They talk it so convincingly to, just like somebody that came out and said that I am a Fulani woman. I lived in the northern part of Nigeria. Some people that trusted that woman, they believed her. So they talk it so convincingly that if you are not somebody who have studied human behavior and how humans can manipulate people's brain, you will think that what they say is true. Just like the Nigerian state, the Fulanese, the way they manipulated Finland, the lies they lied to Finland. They went to Finland and presented, that Biafrans, Simon Ekpa is giving order from his room, and people follow the order. That Simon Ekpa is the one trying to tell Biafrans what to do, and they do that. Biafrans, Simon Ekpa, he gives command in Finland, and it happens in Biafra land. These are all manipulation of innocent minds. But did Nigeria tell Finland that they sent their Tucano jail, they sent the reintegrated terrorists into Biafra land to kill Biafrans because they want to take their oil? Did Nigeria tell Finland that? I believe they didn't tell that story. Did Bianco Ono tell Alexander Stubb that Tinubu and Christopher Musa, that they are sending the reintegrated terrorists to go to indigenous Nigerian communities and kill the Christians and take over their lands? In the term of herders, herdsmen, there is nothing like herdsmen in Nigeria. These are terrorists that are brought into Nigeria, and they pretend to be herders, and they move from one state to the other. And when they settle there, they displace and kill the original owners of the land, and then they displace them. Did Nigeria tell Alexander Stubb that? No. When Bianco went to the Finnish embassy in Abuja to report Simon Ekpa, did Bianco tell them that Tinubu and Christopher Musa have their reintegrated terrorists they hired wearing Nigerian military and police uniform in Biafra land, killing innocent Biafrans? Did they tell them that? No, they didn't. She didn't tell them that. All she will tell them is that maybe 1 or 2 or 3 Nigerian police, reintegrated policemen is killed. But she did not tell them that these people are in Biafra land. They are in Biafra land, killing Biafrans, killing innocent Biafrans. No, she didn't. Bianca no didn't tell the Finland ambassador that shit. No, she didn't. So again, it's all about the manipulation of the human mind. The reason why Biafra is successful is because I studied human mind. I studied how people manipulate other people. I studied the people's thought process. I have to study how what you say from your mouth is different from what you're thinking. That is how we are succeeding. I can, in 2 minutes, figure out if what you are saying is different from what is going on in your brain. And if you do not have the capacity to study and know that, you can never, ever get Biafra. So again, I think that's the answer to your question. And again, for this time and this purpose that I am using it and God has put me to use it, I never envisaged that. But is it a coincidence? I don't think it's a coincidence. I believe that God brought some of us out at this time to be able to use that intelligence, which ordinary person will not have, to be able to ensure that our nation is restored, our nation is protected, our nation is defended, and we start to build one of the best countries in the world. Thank you.
Please, DPM, please permit me to add that God has prepared you for this moment, just like He's prepared Nnamdi Kanu, because at every stage, because at every stage of this struggle, for this Biafra, God prepares each person for each particular stage. Nnamdi Kanu came and opened our mind. Tamoneka came and showed us how to confront our enemies, not to be afraid. And now you have come, because this is what God has prepared right from time. Prepared you even without you knowing it. Because God is the person in charge, but He needed people to prepare them for this time, for this day. And we appreciate everything you're doing. We appreciate it and we acknowledge it. Yeah. And it's a grace for us to continue to move forward with this direction God is leading us through you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Go 247, are you there? Go 247, are you there? Honorable Joshua, unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Chief Survivor, the media. Special greeting to everyone, especially DPN. Greet you, and also members of the cabinet, you are also greeted. And fellow Biafrans, you're also greeted. Co-admins, you're also included. Today is our fundraising, general fundraising, and we're here to present Maryland State update. I thank everyone for gathering here today. No matter what Satan do, is sent down to the place is deserved to be. So we are winning the battle and we are headed ahead. So today I've already announced previously, that was like 3 weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, the contribution from members for the embassy event. I think previously I announced 300 Ejema, and then I said that there will be more coming. So here I have 4 more names that contributed, which I want to mention before I go straight to present contribution for today. So here I have 4 more names from the contribution, which is Maazi Austin Williams, 100 Ejema, Wada Ebele Williams, 100 Ejema, and Wada Angela Unebu, 100 Ejema, and finally Wada Tinyere Ohanyere 100 Ejema, which is 400 AJ, added to this 300 given, so the total amount is 700 Ejema for the embassy contribution. So that is that. And then to move on to the next is our fundraising today, which have 4 members who contributed, and their names as follow. Mazi Gideon Ihezie, 100 Ejema, and the next, Madam Chinyere Ohanyere 100 Ejema, the next, Madam Eunice Opara 100 Ejema, and Madam Joyce Alfred 100 Ejema, and then the last, Mazi Livinus Anoyemere 100 Ejema, which is 500 AJ for today's contribution from Maryland State. So I don't know what is the rate, but this is the amount, 500 AJ.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, just let's run through it. Earlier you said you had 300 for last week, the Washington DC, right? And then for today also Washington DC 400. That gives you a total of 700 for Washington DC. Is that correct? Yes. Yes. Okay, and then also today you have a list for regular contribution 500. Right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's altogether 1,200. So we don't have to worry about the exchange, because nothing here is for homeland. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Jidofo.
Can I take a leave, please?
Yes.
Yes, you can. Yes.
I have an event I want to attend at DC. Thank you very much.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Right. Thank you.
Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Good evening, all Biafrans. Thank you, my Deputy Prime Minister, for lecturing us. You are not just our leader. We are learning a lot from you. And I appreciate everything you do for Biafrans. From the Kingdom of Netherlands, we have some of our brothers, members who contributed for this week.
Okay.
And their names are Alex Ofodire, 28 Ejema, Maazi Ezugu, 21 Ejema, Maazi Ugo Nweke, 21 Ejema, Peter Jeremiah, 21 Ejema, Sonny Best, 21 Ejema, Maazi Boniface Okoro, 32 Ejema, correct? Maazi Victor, 22 Ejema, Honorable Apostle Dr. Steve Ajubi, 50 Ejema, and my humble self, Honorable Jidofo Achie, 100 Ejema, and we come up to the total of 316 Ejema for this week.
All right.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go to Mother Dorothy Ngozi Okafor. Unmute yourself.
Okay, good evening, everybody. I greet our DPM, Honorable Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. Thank you for all you do, and all your cabinet members, and all the genuine Biafrans. Okay, my name is Dorothy Ngozi Okafor. I'm from Georgia, the new rep. I'm here
The
for
new
our...
rep, please let us all welcome Dr. Dorothy Ngozi Okafor, She is the new rep of the United States of Biafra government, the state of Georgia. She took over from Onyami, who is so busy in the Defense Department of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, Dr.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. There is so much change.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Hallelujah.
Yeah, well, congratulations.
Okay, our donation today is Dalo. Thank you so much. Thank you. So our donation today is a collective effort. And as we agree, and our meeting, the last meeting I met, we said we have to call it together. The donation is 360 a Gemma. Okay, and we also have 150 a Gem for Atlanta State. So
50,000.
yes, make note of that. I will send the people that have donated to our. Who do I need to send it to?
From D to from
yeah, please. Okay, I'm pleading to our people, for those ones who have donated. Thank you so much. For others who have not donated, okay, please, I'm pleading that our government needs you. Also, your state needs you. And for what we're doing today, you have heard our DPM said we need money for all the court cases. Thank you so much, and God bless.
Okay, can I give you my number? Do you have my number?
Yes, please. I'll write it down. Okay.
Okay. 347.
347. Okay.
369.
369.
9305.
9305. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Georgia. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's continue. Okay, let's continue. Okay, okay, all right. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Is that Germany?
Yeah, Germany. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Good evening.
You're
I want to
welcome.
use the opportunity to thank my DPM and honorable in the house and comrades here. Thank you very much for all your wonderful work. I want to use this opportunity for this week. Germany is donating 30 Ejema. Thank you so much.
How much? I didn't get that.
430 Ejema.
Thank
this
you.
week.
480. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Not Congo Brazzaville, Congo DRC. Yes, so me, my dad, the history. Good evening, everyone. My DPM, all protocol observed. My co-admin, I greet everyone, and I say, may God bless each and every one of us for this effort we are putting together to fight for our generation to come. And I pray that God will grant us our heart desire, which is our nation. So we tried as much as possible today. We have few people that responded in today's fundraising. the names goes like this. Oka Toifani, 50 Ejemma. Ebenezer Nduku, 50 Ejemma. Mazi Michael Ume, 20 Ejemma. And myself, 40 Ejemma. In total, 160 Ejemma. That's all we can get. I pray maybe we can do better tomorrow, next time.
All right. You did so well. Thank you. Thank you, Congo DRC.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Good.
I want to make, which account are we going to get the money? Is it
Okay. Do you yeah.
Or is it
That's correct. That's correct. What you just said is correct.
Okay, Nduka Ebere.
Yeah.
And Ali Ibrahim.
No.
All right.
No. Okay. Send me a text.
Amadu.
Send me a text. Let me send it to you.
Okay,
send me a text. Let me forward it to you. You have my number? Do you have my number?
Yes, I have your number. Let me send you a message.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So please, can I speak? English WDC.
Not now. I'm in the middle of
Can I give my update, Biko? Huh?
Yes. All right.
Okay. Can I open my video?
Yes, go ahead. Those that are going to work, you can always jump in, please. Because
thank you, my DPM.
To be waiting.
Good evening, Biafrans.
Go ahead and open your video, ma'am. I think you can be able to open it right now.
I'm trying to.
Okay, it's gonna, yeah, I think it's.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, my video is open.
All right. Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
DPM, Adeje Jemba. May God continue to guide you, protect you. Our knees are on the ground until we get what we are looking for.
And I want to use this opportunity to tell Biafra, this woman, she is the one in charge of the United States of Biafra, Washington, D.C. chapter. She did so well when we were in Washington. I'm telling you, she was like everywhere. She was like sharing food, packing plates, cleaning. There's not, and I'm like, okay, you need this.
I'm hosting.
Please,
it's only natural. I'm hosting.
Please thank her for us. May God bless you. She did so well to host us in Washington, D.C. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, my DPM. Adeje Jemba. Onye nwere gị nwere mmadụ.
Yes.
All protocol observed. Thank you, my fellow admins. Fam Diane, thank you so much for always being there, answering questions, guiding, teaching.
Thank you.
Our finances are top notch because you're there. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I just want to give update from WDC family. Oh, I want to thank Honorable Ijoma and Honorable Ada for a job well done.
Yeah.
Teamwork made it so easy. So everybody, our embassy is up and running.
Oh,
you need anything, it's just a phone call away. So make use of your resources. This is the time. Okay. My update. Last week, I couldn't come on fundraising because I don't know, my link couldn't connect. So I will do May 1st and then I'll do June. For May, I have Livinity 150. $100 for Dimegu State and $50 for DPM for opening the embassy in WDC, and $50 for whistle.
Wow.
Between Daniel, $300. Monthly dues, $100. Or Hamadike State, $100, and fundraising, that Saturday fundraising, $100. Madam Chinyere Mark, $300. Monthly dues, $100. Or Hamadike State, $100. And Saturday's fundraising, $100. Nwada Gertrude Diala, $20 Okigwe State, and $50 monthly due. Total for May, $870. Now I will do June. June, myself, Ngozi E, $100 monthly due. Maazi Livinity, $100 monthly due. Nwada Gertrude D, $50 monthly due. Nwada Farm Esther Ede, $100 monthly due. Total for June, $350. So everything for today is $1,220.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Wow.
Wow.
That's wow.
Woo!
Washington family,
Thank
Washington,
you
D.C.
so much.
Wow, wow,
God
wow,
bless
wow.
you.
Washington is reading now. Washington has opened.
Washington, D.C.
We're
family.
popping.
Whoa. And Dr. Angie, I wanted to use this opportunity to tell Biafrans that our Washington, D.C. embassy has really actively taking care of a Biafran that was in Washington, D.C., that had an incident, took care of her for about 2 days in the embassy. After that, the person was able to continue to go about her normal business. So our Washington, D.C. is very, very active.
Yeah.
And correct. Time we will bring this person to narrate her experience, the problem she had in Washington, D.C., how the embassy took care of her problem, how she was able to successfully go back to her country without any problem. So we thank God for this.
Thank you. And DPM.
All the stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
DPM, if they need the pictures and video of the days, you can order too.
Awesome. I'm gonna
okay.
Thank you, my sister.
We need that. We need that.
Thank you so much.
We need that.
There were.
We need that. Thank you very much. We come again.
Okay. we're able. We're open.
All right. Thank you very
Our
much.
doors are open.
Thank you for your hospitality.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ugo, please, can I say? Yenadi Komume. Yenadi Komume. Yenadi Komume.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, hi. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. I have a very special greeting to our DPM, Our Excellency Dr. Ngozi Orabweze. Good evening to our honorable members of the cabinet, our governors and state administrators. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. My name is Adindo Osumoke. I'm the deputy rep for the mission of Belgium.
Okay.
This is what we have for today. Mazi Ogui Joseph Obu, 30 Ejema. Mazi Godwin, 25 Ejema. Honorable Justina Nonye Odozo, 20 Ejema, Mazi Gabriel Robert Okafo, 30 Ejema, and myself, Mazi Adendo Sunwoke, 20 Ejema, bringing it to a total of 125 Ejema for this week. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Belgium. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ugo. I really appreciate this opportunity. Let me start with saying that all protocol observed. So, but I may talk a little, just a couple of minutes. I just want to continue with where DPM, Agwan, this is your respect. Our family, and making you Agwan give as well.
Thank you.
So, Honorable EJ, our rep, I'm calling just to name few, but the only thing I want to emphasize is the hospitality that we received in DC. It was second to none. The host, I think DP just touched about it, about the lady that just spoke, how they took care of us in DC. It was so beautiful. The embassy, the hotel, everything, the conference hall, everything was so well planned.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed myself. It could be a privilege or a coincidence that I shared the table in the conference hall with the new rep from Georgia. So, so that was wonderful. Also, a coincidence that I shared the same hotel and elevator with my DPM and FAMD. Even on my way back to California at the airport, I ran into FAMD again. I said, "Whoa, what a pleasant trip!"
Yeah, it
was so nice. So thank you guys, the DC. You guys, in fact, one of these days, I'm gonna recommend we do something like that in California. That would be a payback.
Okay.
Okay. We do it in California. Even when I came back, my people in California, when I was giving them reports, I had to forward some pictures that I took with my phone on our platform. Everybody was so happy, So to cut the long story short, I just want to say, okay, thank you to DC. My donation here today will be, well, just $100, but I want this money to go to be for the case in DC. That's where I want to donate to.
Wow.
That's what I want to do for now. And as time goes on, as the time progresses, if we need more, we do something. We have come to stay.
Yes.
So,
this is less than a sword. This is less
Thank
than
you
a sword.
so much.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Eke, for the role, all the things you did in Washington, D.C. That was awesome.
Thank you, ma'am.
He was like, this guy was like everywhere. He just like took over everything. And I'm like, oh, is this person? He was like everything, making sure that everything is going as planned. Excuse me. He was like waiting for those that said they're from California that would disrupt or the government. He was like, hello, come on, I'm waiting for you all. Thank you so much.
That's correct. Thank you, Daisy.
Thank you.
Just to top it up, this is my survivor whistle.
Thank you.
Please blow that survival whistle again. Okay, anyone here that was survival whistle, please blow it. Go ahead and blow it.
I'm waiting for my own.
Okay, thank you. Totally forgot. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
There were.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you very much, Mazugo. Good afternoon from here in Washington State. Thank you, Agumwany, the mother of Biafra. Thank you for what you are doing. The week has been a very wonderful one. We are winning all round, both at home and in Finland. Akachikudia, what we are doing. Today, let me not waste your time. We have a lot of hands here. I will be donating 30 Gemma for today's fundraising.
Thank you.
From Washington State. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vetra. Well, thank you, Vetra.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Honorable God, please, can I have my video? Thank you. Thank you so much. And I thank you, the DPM. I thank you, Honorable Famdi, all cabinet members, great Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Thank you all. Sorry, I haven't been steady because I have a celebration in my house. One of my sons is having a birthday, so I'm kind of busy. That's why. So thank you so much. And I want to give a shout out to our new rep, Honorable Dorothy Ngozi Okaf of Georgia. Thank you so much, and thank you for taking up the lead in Georgia, to help our Honorable Deputy Defense. Welcome aboard. Also, I want to give a shout out to my brother, Lawrence Eke of California. Thank you so much. And thank you for coming to Washington, D.C. Honorable Ngozi Adelson, thank you also for what you did.
Thank you, my rep.
I give you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
So much. So I just want to give call out some donations that I have here. First of all, is for my state, Ohio. For my rep, Honorable Chichi, she's kind of busy right now. Okay, in Ohio State, I have Mazi Augustine Madukwe. He's donating $50 for today's fundraising and $50 towards the Lego issues. So in total, Mazi Augustine Madukwe is giving $100 for today. So also I have a Biafran Cleveland family. They are donating $100 for today's fundraising. Thank you so much, and that's for Ohio. Thank you, Ohio.
So altogether, Ohio, you have how much?
$200.
Thank you.
Gemma.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Also, I have to call out the donation from. Just a minute here, please. Just a second. Please, I have to call out donation from Obowo County in Okigwe State. I have here Chief Innocent, Anosike, 63,000.
53.
63,000 Eje.
Okay.
Chief Peter Nwaiwu, 10,000 Eje. Obiageri Nnabuike, 5,000 Eje. Uchechukwu Ejim, 5,000 Eje. Monday Stephen, 3,000 Eje. Paul Chimezie, 2,000 Eje. Basil Isiakaku, 2,000 Eje. Zuruwa Nwabara, 2,000 Eje. Godi Echere, 1,000 Eje. Benedict Ike, 1,000 Eje. Silas Nwoke Nkwu, 1,000 Eje. Louis Ezigbo, 1,000 Eje. Henry Anthony, 1,000 eje. Chinedu Anthony, 1,000 eje. Ichie Christopher, 1,000 eje. Amadiwe Amuneze, 1,000 eje. So in total, they have paid already and they sent me receipt. Honorable Famti, I'll send it to you. In total, they paid in here. It's in 2 different payments, 120,000 eje. Thank you so much.
Okay, wait a minute. 120,000 AJ in 2 payments of 60,000 each?
No, they paid 2 payments of 100,000 AJ and 20,000 AJ.
Okay, and one more thing. You said this is for Obo County in
Obo County in Okigwe State.
Okigwe State. All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And I also have one more to call out. Okay. This one is from sorry. Okay, this one is from Obumne Keuzebu. He donated 10,000 AJ. Thank you so much.
From where? From where? For which place?
It's from Olu State.
Olu State.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send you the receipt as well. He's paid that.
You say 100,000, is that correct?
10,000.
10,000. Okay.
10,000 AJ. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Thank you so much. I love you. We move. Oh,
Thank
sorry, please. I want to say something also. We have a Biafra mug, which every Biafran would love to have on their house, on their table.
Yeah. Go ahead. We forgot it. Go ahead.
Okay, please. I just want to say that a beloved Biafran has
donated.
Donated those mugs to our government, and it's selling for a carton, 250 a gemma. And the carton has 4 boxes inside. And the 1 box out of the 4 boxes in a carton is selling for 65 a gemma. So if you want a box, a box contains 6 cups or 6 mugs. It's 65 a gemma. And if you want a carton, it's 250 a gemma. If you want that, I will send out currently, you can send me your information. So I'll send it to the Canada rep. Honorable Gochukwu Okoro. The mugs are with him currently in Canada. So thank you so much. We move.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, I am here. Good evening. All right, thank you very much. C247 Ugo. Thank you very much for accepting me. My greetings go to all the cabinets. But my most greetings go to our beloved Honorable Excellency, our DPM, Ngozi Orabeze. Only God, only God, we continue to sustain you all. Only God will continue to protect you all, bless you all in all your efforts. He will continue to be with you all this time. Without wasting much of my time, I will first of all donate $100 for Justina Dulu from Okiwe. Justina Dulu from Okiwe. Then my humble self, I'm donating $100 for today fundraising and $50 for our embassy in Washington, D.C. Thank you so much for giving me your time.
I'm sorry, I was on the phone, so I didn't hear this. Okay,
Justina Dulu, $100.
Which state?
Okigwe State.
Okay.
My humble self, $100 for today's fundraising. Then $50 for Washington, D.C.
Okay.
Making the total of $250.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you once again. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, greetings, everyone. Greetings. I just have an update from Algeria. They donated 70,950 AJ. Thank you.
Who's speaking, please?
Yeah, it's me. First two says it.
Okay, you said for
From
Algeria.
Algeria.
How much?
70,950 AJ.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is it Jama from Spain? Ah, okay. Good evening, everyone. Happy family. DPM and our government, I'm here to thank you all for all that you do. I will not take your time. My rep will announce my own donation, but I have something to say I want Biafrans to hear. That's why I raised my hand. And it's a big thanks to our government. I don't know that joy can give somebody headache. Honestly, I have been having joyful headaches since Tuesday. I got this news that I want to let every Biafran know this night. And that news is a very good one. It's all about honesty and truth of this, our government.
Yeah.
When Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, told us, Biafrans, that we will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra, people didn't understand it. And this very information I want to give to my people this night is to let them know that we are already in Biafra. I had a call with my auntie, who is 89 years. I called her to congratulate her for her birthday. It has taken time, along the time we have not spoken. I demanded we do it a video one. And in the course of the call, I never called her for Biafra because that is not what I want to discuss. I just want to have fun with her, ask her family questions and questions that bothers me and what I have heard, her own opinion. And on this call, we were just discussing for almost 1 hour, 15 minutes. And from one thing lead to other, from one thing, she's a very intelligent woman. She was just giving me updates that my own mother cannot even give me. I was so shocked. She touched everything with just one question. And I asked her one question about the family. And she told me, my daughter, time has changed. I don't really know what is happening. Our Igbo land has changed, our culture, everything, that she doesn't understand what is going on. She was just giving me instances and she paused and said, when are they going to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I told her that they will release her. She said, amen. She now said, let me tell you, my daughter, in all these things I'm telling you, I know Fulani are surrounding us in the bushes. She told me we don't go. This news is coming from Owerri State. And I want to say kudos to my Owerri governor. He said Fulani is everywhere in the bush. We don't go to farm. He said it's water that our bridges that has collapsed. He said God collapsed them. Because of it, they couldn't even cross. If not, that they would have run them out. But she noticed one thing since this year, she told me. She said, my daughter, do you hear what I said? I said, yes. He said, in all these things I'm telling you, I noticed one thing since this year. But I don't want to talk. I'm still thinking whether it is my imagination or I'm not seeing well, or I don't know. I have not told anybody I'm telling you this, but I'm still observing something that is good. He said, let me tell you, our communities are changing. There is good news. Truth is coming back. I said, what did you say? He said, truth is coming back. Evil is going down. Love is returning. Ha. I said, She said, this thing I'm telling you is what I have been observing since this year within our own community. At times, I told myself, if I'm in Lucian, I said, I go to church, I come back, I visit people, I come back. I have not lost my way. So I think it's in my right sense that I'm seeing what I'm seeing. But I don't want to tell anybody, but I'm still seeing something positive happening that is, to me, he told me, to her, it's so rapid with the bad news and everything that has mixed up with our culture and the bad everything that they imported. And suddenly this year, she's just seeing this change with right before her own eyes. I now called her. She said, yes, my daughter. I said, don't you know that Biafra has come? She said, but they have their released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said, no, but Biafra is here. I said, oh, she said a lot of things. I said, all this good news that you are seeing, you are not in illusion. It's the truth. He said, yes. I said, yes. He said, thank you, my daughter. So why is it so? She asked me. And I told her, because Biafra has come. Biafra has been redeclared last year, November. And what you are seeing is because you have a government. Say what? I say, you are now in Owerri State, not Imo State anymore. She said, what? I say, yes. She started dancing. She started praying. She started jubilating. She said, so in my own lifetime, I have seen this in reality. Oh, God bless you for this call. This is the thing I want to hear. I didn't even know how I got into this to tell you this. I wouldn't have been able to hear this, that I am not just out of my mind, that I'm seeing right. He said, my daughter, good news. Things are coming. Love is returning. Oh, so this is the government. I said, that is the government of Biafra. I said, our DPM always tell us that we are building our government from grassroots. DPM, that is the result of that. Until on Thursday, the same week, this week, I got another information. Out of the blue, my sister traveled from Benin. No, she traveled last week and she stayed, there was a Muslim vacation holiday. And she said she woke up and people were going to school, work, everybody's going. She said, are you going to school? I thought they have their Muslim. She said everybody looked at her as, you lost your way. What the hell are you talking? And children replied and said, don't you know you are in Biafra? We are not Nigerian anymore. We are Biafrans. Don't you know? We are Biafrans. We are not Muslims. We are Biafrans. And we don't recognize their holidays anymore. That's why you see people going to school. This is a very good news. Very, very good news to me. That is a confirmation of my discussion with my own auntie. In fact, headache of joy. Headache of joy. I didn't know that joy can bring headache like this. I was so joyful. But she said one thing. She said she has been hearing that Fulani is trooping in everywhere. She said for the first time she has seen Fulani in the numbers that she can't imagine in Owerri. And I told her, do not worry. They will be taken care of by our government at the due times. These are good news. These are to tell you people that Biafra government is functioning. So if you're out there waiting for when Biafra will come, you are out there witnessing against Biafra. Biafra is already functioning. You and your families that are seeing you doing that, they better call you to caution, because you are in Nigeria and you will go to remain in that Nigeria. For those you are witnessing against, we are already functioning. We know now who we are, and nobody will take it away from us. It is here to stay. to be defended and to live in. When our DPM always say we are going home this year, this good news made me to know that she is saying the right thing.
Yeah,
thank you so much, my
Thank
government.
you.
God bless you.
Well done. Thank you so much. Good job.
Thank you.
Good evening. Thank you for giving me the mic. And I greet everybody in the fundraising today, starting from our able DPM. Madam, I say, more grace to your elbows. They play the show. Every film we put for them, they show, and with the fear, they will. Okay, one, they will. Every member of the cabinet, all the media teams, everybody that has been making us proud and making things to happen in this new government. More grace to your elbows. More thanks to our able Prime Minister, Odogu, Mazi Ebasamon Njoko, and to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the one that initiated this Biafran liberation move. Where the whole Biafra are grateful to you. You know you've lost not a lot, almost everything you have, you've lost it for Biafra. It is again for us, the whole Biafra. We have not seen anybody like you or any human being in this present moment like you, who will come out to even die for a people that a lot of them doesn't know or know you. You still stick out yourself and decide to sacrifice everything you have for us. And they will. We're hoping to see you soon. Be with us. So I have a quick update from Spain, and this week I have quick updates. And the first one is Wada Kalista, Ijoma Vals, 20 Ejema for BLA. I have Mazi Jordan Brian, 30 Ejema, also for BLA. And I have Wada Ojenihu Godwin, 10 Ejema for BLA. These are the three updates I have for Spain for today, and they have been posted. The receipts have been posted also.
What's your total, please?
Yeah, we have 63.33 Ejema receipts have been posted.
53.33?
63.33.
663?
63. Yes.
Okay. All right.
33.
Thank you.
They will.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Go247. Thank you, all the cabinet members, information minister, and most especially our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabweze, and our Finance Minister, our Finance Secretary, Famdian.
Thank you.
Yes, remember I sent you two receipts from Space, Famdian, and they wanted to. They said because I forgot it, I forgot their names the last time, and I wanted to call it out now. This lady, Ngozi donated $20 for Odumegu State, and Miss Margaret Jawa donated a minute, please. She donated 55.40 euros for that Washington DC opening of our mission. Okay. And I will also want to take this opportunity to just inform you and our Deputy Prime Minister that we were supposed to do donation for space yesterday, but due to circumstances beyond my control and some others, we couldn't do it. So we're going to do it before next Saturday. So hoping that you come and say hello to us. So thank you so much.
Just a second. So for you got 20 a gemma for Odumegu by Ngozi. Ngozi, you say Ngozi who?
Ngozi, that's what she answers in the space. Yeah.
No problem. And then 55.40 for Washington.
Euros. Yeah. Yes.
For Washington, DC by Miss Margaret. Is that correct?
Margaret Jawa. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes. Victor Bian? Victor! Open it for me. Never open.
You can't. No.
Okay. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Let me see what I have. Yes. I am Mazi J. Duru, New York. I greet all Biafrans, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, who is now where he is. God will comfort two of them, wherever they are. Most importantly, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, who have made me proud, who have made the real Biafrans proud, because if not her, we would have not been Biafran today, since our Prime Minister was called to question. In all, I thank all media men and all cabinet members who have been working day and night to see that Biafra is restored. Now, let me say this. Biafra, suing Biafra is a sacrilege. What I will say to those individuals who call themselves Biafra are putting sand in what we are doing, will have themselves to blame when Biafra is restored. Now, let me, Ugo, I know you might be wondering, you will be surprised why you never hear from me for a very long time. I was hospitalized since February. I just been discharged just a week now. So that is why you never hear from me. So I just want you to know that, because you might not know why you never hear from me. Now, yes, my own update goes like this. The opening of embassy in Washington, D.C., $100. Biafran Whistle, $50. Donation for Owerri State, $100. Total, $250 a gemma.
Wow.
Thank you.
Well, I would like to say something. I would like to say something. I'm just looking at the picture you sent to me from your hospital bed.
Yes.
It's just unbelievable. And then I see the pacemaker, what they placed on the pacemaker. And then I see here, you were even talking about you not coming to Washington. And then I see your discharge paper here, June 5th. It's just unbelievable that somebody in the hospital from that February for that length of time and all you're thinking about is Biafra. That goes to tell you that this Biafra thing is a spirit. A lot of people really do not know what it is that we're talking about.
Yes.
You remember in the American history during when the blacks were fighting for their freedom, there was this lady, I've forgotten her name at this moment, who tried so much in setting her people free. And she said that she could have set more than 1,000 free if they had known, or if they had realized that they were in bondage. And that's exactly what is happening here. Look at somebody on a sickbed. What I'm seeing here is really kind of touching to me. What
Yeah,
you
my son
forwarded to
was
me.
praying for me while I was in the hospital.
Yeah. And then some of us are really, doing what they're doing. Like you said, it's a sacrilege. But you know what? God is taking care of us. And then the end will be joyful. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, my receipt have been sent to to Diana. You have sent them to you. 250 is there in your distance now.
Yeah, I've just seen it. Thank you very much. That's a total of 250. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Back here.
Yes.
Thank you. Wow. This is a big one. Let's continue.
Mazuko, the person she was talking about is Aretobman. Aretobman. Thank you.
Hello, good evening from here. Yes, I'm here. Yeah, good evening, Honorable DPM, the Secretary of Defense and Deputy Secretary of Defense. I greet you all. Honorable Famdiana.
Thank you.
The
Welcome.
Foreign Minister of Affair. All protocol observed. I greet you all. Please, I'm from the state of Enugu. Tonight, we are supporting this fundraising with the sum of 10,000 AJ. And as of last fundraising we made, we also got from last fundraising, from my list here, we got 1,000 AJ from Enugu.
Okay.
The second person paid 3,000 AJ, which I have mentioned their name in our last meeting.
Okay,
Then,
hold on.
Honorable I am Christian paid 6,500 AJ, which is the total of 10,500 AJ, together with tonight's support of the fundraising, making it 20,500 AJ. I was supposed to send it before now, but the account has been filled. No money can go there. So I have tried it with 2 different accounts. It could not be able to go through.
Don't
I don't know
worry.
why.
You can do it tomorrow or Monday. I need clarification. You said the one for last week. The one for last week, did you mention it during last week donation? Did you mention it?
Yeah, I mentioned it, but the network couldn't allow me.
Okay. So I'm
Couldn't
not
allow
gonna.
me to finish.
Yeah,
Honorable Ugo knows about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write it down because it's already mentioned. Mentioned.
Yes.
I'm just gonna say that it was mentioned last week, but it wasn't paid.
Last week, yes.
Yeah.
So we are going to
today's-
pay everything.
Yeah. So
I'm
today's
supposed to
one
pay
is
everything this night, but the account is filled. It
Yeah,
can't
okay.
contain any amount
Yes,
again.
you told me that. All right, I got it. Thank you. So what I have for you today is 10,000. And then when we added the one for last week, the last week that was mentioned in the air, so it's just that the payment wasn't.
Yes.
So I'm expecting a total of 20,500.
500 AJ. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Mm.
Yeah. Thank you, my honorable. Thank you.
I'm here, brother. Hello, everyone. I won't have a lot to say. I just want to greet every one of you here. Onye bụla nke ọ na-eme ya jisie ike, nke ọ na-eme dị mma, onye na-eme nke ọjọọ ya hapụ. Eji m 50 eje mma a support ihe na-aga na enyego m ya my brother already. So
Okay. Where is this from?
From Germany.
Oh, Germany. So it's a 50. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, jisie ike.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm here. Thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you. Greetings to our DPM. Greetings to our special Honorable Finance Minister. From United Kingdom Mission, we have today Wada Ngozi Ati Ejema.
Okay. Is this an update?
Not update. I've never.
Benchooks?
Yeah, it's not update. This is
okay. This is you. All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. Number one, Wada Ngozi Ati Ejema. Wada Caroline Iwunne 25 Ejema. Sister Mary Nwosuji 20 Ejema. Priscilla Azubine 50 Ejema. Margaret Ndale Izukane 10 Ejema. Wada Cordelia Eze 50 Ejema. Wada Christopher 50 Ejema. Wada Gloria Machus 10 Ejema. Wada Flora Akubilo 35 Ejema. Anonymous M 50 Ejema. Mazi Frank Okoye 20 Ejema. Mazi Dada Emebo 50 Ejema. Mazi John Chidozie Nwodo 50 Ejema. Mazi Tony Senior Agua 50 Ejema. Anonymous for the lawsuit against Biafra 20 Ejema. And myself for the lawsuit against Biafra 200 Ejema. In total 720 Ejema. I've sent my own personal receipt to you, so you can check it. You can see it.
Okay. The suit, is it the cabinet one in here?
You mean the lawsuit one?
Yeah.
Yes, I calculated everything. 750.
Okay. I have I already calculated that one in a different spreadsheet.
Okay, so I will minus it from here.
So I'm gonna say 550 here. Is that correct? 750 minus 250. Oh, 500. I'm sorry.
500.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm making this 500. The other one is taken care of on the other spreadsheet.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, you first of all correct that name before Mazdag now. Mawoya Meriegi Wu Charampo.
P-Val.
It's Peace Valentine, please. Peace Val.
Yeah. Peace Valentine.
Yes. Yeah, so I am the peace. I am peace that is for everyone, and I am the love that covers everyone. So, okay?
Yes.
So, thank you, everyone. Thank you, my DPM. Thank you, everyone. My family.
Yeah, you're welcome.
God bless you there.
You're welcome.
I'm just giving an update from New Jersey.
Okay.
My admin is not in town, and she, asked me to stand for her.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we just have $200 from New Jersey, and that is for Miss Nonye Osimiri and my very self, 100 apiece.
Thank you.
There was a recap that she mentioned, but I know that it's been announced earlier before, and those were the pledge I made for both the whistle and the state this thing, which came up to $455 that I made before, but it doesn't have to enter into this new here. But she mentioned it in what she wrote me. I don't know if believing that it's been announced already. I remember the day of the whistle. I made a pledge of 3,000 whistles, which came to 255.
Yes, I already took care of that in a spreadsheet for that day.
Okay. So the rest 200 was for the different, state of wherever for the past periods.
Okay. So this 200 is not for today, it's for last week?
No, the 200 I mentioned earlier, myself and Madam Nonye Osimiri is for today's fundraising.
Yes. Yeah. So today's fundraising is $200. Is that correct? Yeah.
Correct. Yes.
Thank you very much, New Jersey.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you hear me? Can I be heard? Okay, thank you very much. The media team, the 247, DPM, I believe you're still here. My greetings. From Diana.
You're welcome.
I salute you.
Thank you.
Honorable IJ, as always, good job you're doing. Most of Biafrans today in this fundraising. My fraternal greetings to you. This is Onyame. Today we can see as Biafrans tribe to thrive in their new nation. And a lot of people are trying to make that impossible, including some disgruntled Biafra. They have gone to court to shoot themselves on the legs again. Nigeria will continue to make this mistake. They kidnapped our leader, mistake number one. They arrested Mazi Simon Eba, our prime minister, the biggest mistake. Now they are on the international community. And now they have come to make Biafra official by themselves. Because in this court in America, this case is going to be USB or Nigeria versus United States of Biafra. So it actually will make Biafra official. So their mistake will continue. I want to inform Biafrans that we just have to be happy instead of, being like we are angry. Everything is working according to God's plans. And so shall they continue to make this mistake with the last day. Thank you, Biafrans, for trying to support. This fundraising for this legal issue is not what we are going to do. It's not what we are going to try with. Because that is the only reason they did this lawsuit. To try to dry our pocket with hope that we may not be able to fund it. But they are making a mistake. Biafrans live all over the world. Even $1, we will be able to fund it, and Nigeria must go down. So with this, I'm going to support today. I know we still have a long way to go. We will call for special fundraising for the court. So today, I will support the new admin in Georgia, Honorable Ngozi Okafor. He's going to do a great job for Georgia. So now I'm going to support Georgia with 100 again. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Onyami.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good evening, everybody. I just want to thank all of you for your commitment to the cause of Biafra. My special thanks to DPM. You are meant for this job. God knew and put you there. He will never leave you. He will never forsake you. You will do it until it's time to hand over, either to Mazi Simon Eba or to Onyendu Jisinike. Making $100 or 100 Ejema contribution to today's fundraising.
Wow.
And thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Emeka Okafor. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Honorable Go. Thank you, my DPM, Fam Diane. I greet you guys. I greet everybody in the house. And Faith NK from North Carolina. I'm here to call out my people that have given for today. North Carolinians, Biafrans are doing great. They came out today. I'm so happy. I'm so proud. We raised the 350 Ejema today.
Wow.
I am proud, guys.
Wow.
We raised, so I'm gonna call out their names. I am so happy that they're waking up. They're seeing. I don't know if it's the suing of Biafra that woke us up, but sometimes we need something to wake us up. And I'm so grateful to my family here in North Carolina. So I'm gonna call out their names real quick. So today we are giving, me and my spouse are giving 50 Ejema. Mazi Alexi Ike, also known as Ike Biafra, is giving 50 Ejema. He said he wants it to go to Owerri State, but we'll give he's giving it today. Mama Bridget is giving 50 Ejema. My sister Regina is giving 50 Ejema.
Mazi Ezenwa is giving 50 ejema. Mama Charity is giving 100 ejema. Guys, y'all don't know. I am so happy. My people in North Carolina is coming back. I am so happy. So it's a total of 350 ejema for today's fundraising. So North Carolinians, if you're hearing my voice, you guys see what is happening. You guys see the testimony of our sister Ijoma gave me another boost. So please come out and do the needful. DPM is doing great. Everybody in the cabinet is doing great. This is our nation. Call me 678-200-0217, and we must protect our land. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you, North Carolina. North Carolina, Ekunie. Thank you. Yeah.
Dewo, it's me. Sorry, sir. I was off connect. That's when I missed my call. I want to greet everyone in the house. I want to greet the cabinet. I want to say thank you so much. Everybody said everything I wanted to say. My DPM, thank you. I can't thank you enough anyway. I just wanted you to know that up until now, I was confused about telling somebody I'm a Biafra. But now, I'm so proud. Oh, where is that? It's a new nation. Where is it? Oh, it's a country next to Nigeria. You heard about that country? So beautiful to say. And people are liking it. The name Biafra. I want to thank all the cabinets. Famdi. Oh, Madam EJ. Oh, my angel. Honorable Ijoma, thank you so much. I love you. Thank you. New York. We're working on it, but we're coming up. I have a Mazi Madi Chuku, who had donated consistently. And I thank you, sir, for your consistency. He had donated $250 today. And we had some pledges that we're going to be redeeming soon. So please bear with us. So today we have $250 for New York State USB.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, New York.
Thank you.
New York. And New York, I think the donation for Maz is Justin Duru. It's New York.
Yes, that's true. Yeah,
yes.
New York. How much did he donate?
Okay, let me see. I think either 300 or 250. Hold on. I don't have my papers.
Mazi donated 250.
250. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna add it to New York. So
okay.
I'm gonna bring his over here, and then that's gonna make New York 450. Is that correct? That's gonna be 200.
That's 500.
How much did you tell me now? You said 200 or 250?
250.
Oh, okay. Thank God. So 250 now plus 250, that's gonna give 500 for New York.
Can you please send the receipt?
Yeah, I'm gonna forward the receipt to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Ms. Famdi, my lady.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me, Ugo 247? Yeah. Good evening, greeting everybody, giving Biafra and the cabinet members. My special greetings goes to, of course, our DPM, the only strong woman we have now. We thank all of you. For here in Massachusetts, something happened yesterday. Because of this new fundraising, this very important fundraising, I had to meet with each and every one of them. So we encourage them to step up financially, and then with a minimum of 100 each, no 25. Please let us step up, because this fundraising is a special kind of fundraising. Because they have sued us to count, then we have to raise money to face them. The Zoom was full. Starting from myself, I made $100 donation, and others followed suit. Emmanuel Maazichidos, they made $100 donation. Innocent Onyenehu made $100 donation. Stephen Igedu made $100 donation. Roslyn Aldo made $100 donation. Chukwu Emeka Onwuchekwa made $100 donation. Today, donation is should I say 600 Ejema?
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Massachusetts.
Wow.
Wow.
So listen carefully and listen very attentively. I urge them to make the payment by Tuesday. No long pledging, please.
That's a good thing.
And they agree with me. By Tuesday, the payment will be in.
Wow. That's an awesome one, Mazi. I mean, Massachusetts, and you say you didn't do any 25 today. You said it's a ceiling of 100.
Yes,
oh, my goodness.
And they all follow suit.
That's a good one.
Please, I want to say something very important. They want me to address this problem. Can I say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's regarding the ID card. This ID card problem continue to linger. I don't know when it's gonna stop. Yeah, in Massachusetts, we have 4 people crying. They have paid their money, they have not gotten their ID card, including myself.
Yeah.
So yes. I want to advise that if you're somebody who is solely responsible for this ID card, to step up and finish up this thing and let everybody rejoice.
Yes, please. I thank you so much, Massachusetts admin, and I have already addressed the ID card issue before.
Today.
And again, I thank you so much for what Massachusetts have done to know that these people, the Nigerian DSS suing us, it's not about just individuals they mentioned in that lawsuit. It is suing the whole Biafrans, because all of us, any of us could have been involved. I mean, I don't really need to do this thing. Those 15 people, they mentioned their name. They don't really, what I mean, their name doesn't really need to be there. But why is their name there? Because we are restoring the United States of Biafra. So the criminals and their Nigerian DSS and the state, they think they are suing Dr. Rabweze or Honorable Ijoma or Honorable Ugo 247. Your name is there too. So imagine the criminality. Ugo, you're just keeping quiet. Your name is there. So you can see how foolish, I call it the foolishness of the criminals in Nigerian state, the DSS. So putting the names of these innocent Biafrans, who all we want is the right that belongs to us, which is the right to self-determination, the right to manage the resources that come from our fathers and our mothers' land, the right to stop them from milking our resources to go and service other people. Why our people, our citizens die of basic things they need. No electricity, no internet, no hospital, no education. That is what some of us have said. We cannot continue to live in a world like that. Anybody that can dispute and go to court with me on these things that is going on, that's why Finland is just messing themselves up with our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. And you can see how Nigeria, Tinubu and Christopher Musa, they are messing themselves up in homeland. So this lawsuit is not just about the names of the individuals that are there. It is about all of us. The only thing is that the mediocres that they are using, they were able to put some of our names there because their master, Tinubu and Christopher Musa, have told them, put somebody's name there. That's exactly what they have done. You have to put somebody's name. And whose name are they going to put there? You have to put the names of those who are really making sure that this Biafra is realized. That's all that is there. That's all that is there. And where have you seen Biafrans suing Biafrans if they are not criminals? If they are not rogues, they are bandits. They are people that are paid to stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra. That is why they do what they do. And they think they are hurting Ugo 247 or Dr. Obreze or this, you know. So Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria State, DSS is holding him. Simon Ekpa, DSS is colluding with Finland to hold him. So they told him, you people are not working well. You need to go after those that are really making things happen. That's why they now have to use that Dabiri and the Elias, the one that said he Googled the Prime Minister online. That is how he now found Biafra and started talking with the Prime Minister. The DSS, they planted him. And that's why he's working with the people he's working right now. So it's not about me. Again, we told them, you see that money they think they have, we will all that money from them. It's a promise. They will pay the United States of Biafra and they will pay us big time. They want money from us. The person that want to criminalize somebody will end up being the criminal. That's a promise I'm giving them. They already are. Because they've lost in diaspora. They've lost in homeland. They are attacking each other. Those of them that think they got everything, they got the men on ground. The Biafrans told them, oh, you produce one man on ground. Produce one military you have in the United States of Biafra. Even the Biafra Republic government in exile, the Biafra de facto, the USB, it belonged to us. I was the chief of staff of BRGIE. I will decide what they do. So they are already have no reason to be doing what they're doing. But in the midst of all that, they challenge us that we don't have nothing. We challenge them, oh, you produce your own military. You say you have somebody, you have military in homeland, produce them. During the Memorial Day, any sensible person during the Memorial Day, the remembrance of our heroes and heroines, you're supposed to bring something. Let Biafrans see that. Did they bring? Not even one. Not even one person. They have nobody. Because Biafrans have rejected them, both at home and abroad. They have nothing to show except the criminality of Christopher Musa, the DSS, and Tinubu that is using them. And those people paying them, using them, have realized that the power is not with them. They have nothing. So they will come out and be making this noise just to confuse people like them. Biafrans know where the mantle of leadership is. And all Biafrans have keyed into that. I'm telling you, 99% of Biafrans are with the United States of Biafra government as I speak.
Amen.
Yes.
Amen.
Amen.
I'm telling you, that little 1% are the ones, those of them in the DOS cabal, working with Nigerian DSS. And you can see them calling all the criminals that used to attack that used to attack this government. They are finding way to bring them back. The one that call himself 10,000 teeth or 7,000 teeth. The one that all these criminals, Paula Chebe and all these criminals, these are the so-called people that are calling themselves following Simon Ekpa, they want them to come now. They want to interview them. They want to bring them in. And that's why I keep telling some of them, before they move, I already know where they're going. Again, Biafrans may be too busy to pick some of these things. So, but when I pick them, I'll keep on bringing it to the attention of Biafrans. So this court case they instituted is not about me. I can get up tomorrow and walk away from this. It's not about the cabinet members. All we're doing is volunteer. Nobody is paying anybody. That is why all Biafrans must know the target of Nigerian DSS that is using these criminals in ex-BRGIE. What is their target? To stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra. Why are they holding Simon Ekpa? To stop the restoration of the United States of Biafra. Why are they holding Nnamdi Kanu? To stop the restoration of Biafra. Why are they suing us in DC to stop the restoration of Biafra? Their agenda is the same. Do not be deceived. Their agenda is the same thing by the Nigerian government. But like me, my target is not them. They are too small. My target is the Nigerian government. Christopher Musa. Those are the people we are looking for, not these riffraffs that are making noise on social media. Again, we've won this. Do not be moved. Do not be moved with all these crayfish flying around. Do not. Do not. Ikohe, you go, their cup is full. And the whoever had you as well. Like this, trust me. Thank you so much.
Biafra freedom is irrevocable.
Yeah.
Yes.
My DPM, I'm sorry not to buzz in. I just have a quick question, please. With respect to the ID, for some of us that receive ours in Finland, now the new ones coming, they have new information.
Yes.
What do we do? Do we wait until
please
renewal?
wait. Please wait. Actually, we had a meeting with it.
They're going to gauge you, Anna. They're going to gauge.
Okay, you mean those that already got the first batch, right?
Yes, the one that we received from Finland.
Okay, just hold that one because they're taking the second batch and the third batch. So the new information, the only new information they had moving forward on the second and third batch is, like I said before, they're going to be adding the state where you come from. No, not the state. Not the state. They're going to be adding your town. Of your town, not state. So everybody knows their town. So they're going to be adding your town in the second and third batch. So those of you that just be happy you even got one first. So you're going to keep it like somebody said. Then because some people are already using their ID card, a Biafra ID card for pass in different places all over the world. So just hold that one. And once they finish doing the second and third batch, then we will think about those that got their first batch without their town in Biafra land. We can now think about what to do with them, whether they have to reproduce that first batch, but let them do the second and third first, and then we'll come back to that. Thank you so much. Nothing really changed except adding town, so that if you are in Enugu State, in Biafra land, and you go to Aba State and commit a crime, they know where to track you to.
Track you down to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Remember, we're still going to get our driver's license, which will be more secured and with more information. And then our passport is coming, which will be like the, or people are already lining up for their ID card and passport for Biafra. So it's going to get better. Eventually, we might be using more of the driver's license for identification. So don't worry about if your state is on the first batch or not. Thank you.
No, he already did. Okay, maybe he's sleeping. Onyami has spoken. Maazi Uchenna may be sleeping. Okay, call on the Texas admin, Osta Okoro.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right, good evening, Biafrans. My greetings goes to the Mazen Namdi Kano, Simon Eba, our DPM, and all the cabinet members from Diana. I greet all of you, Ijoma. I greet everyone. Okay, I have myself for $100. I have Sam Aquarando, $100. I have Ugochi Aquarando, $50. I have Matthew for $100, and Ada Ezane Opa for 60. Okay, for a total of 410.
Okay, 410 for Texas. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
And happy Father's Day.
Yes. Oh, the fathers. That's true.
Yes.
Happy Father's Day to the fathers.
Also, congratulations to the is it Georgia? Georgia.
Yes. New admin.
Georgia admin.
Yes.
And the new I don't know what happened, but I think I read on the news that and the new what is it? The new communications secretary.
Yes. Honorable Tochi. Honorable
Tochi.
Tochi.
Yes. Okay. Congratulations to them.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Okay.
Can you hear me, please?
Yes.
Greetings to all Biafrans, and special greetings to the team that is leading us to our freedom. All protocols observed. For today's, I'm just contributing for the case file with 50 ejema.
This is Illinois, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What did it go? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Ikabukulam. Yes, Ikabukulam. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ikabukum today. Okay.
Because apparently, please, I want to ask our DPM. Please, this Thomas Victor. I want to know whether this ID card is he going to reach homeland people?
We've not started for Homeland, but I think the Homeland Department, they are working on that. But for now, we've not started. But once we extend the ID card to Homeland, they will announce it to Biafrans. But they are looking into that, and they are looking into finding a way to start having our Homeland people obtain their ID card and driver's license. Yeah. But not now, yeah.
Okay. Another question I have is that about my hometown, about my homeland, my own state, Italian state. I want to know because in my investigation, I discovered that Eko is the capital. But now because of the previous person that they appointed, they now make Yatimipo to be the capital. So in my own research, I discovered that it's Eko that is capital. So I don't know whether we can do something about it.
Sir, I don't know. You say
who
told you who changed the capital to what?
To Timepo.
Who did that?
that is where because of the first person that was taking care of that thing before we change. We were doing that our PM, where we now change to another decent.
So
but the main place is Ikorekpene.
I don't know.
So that is where.
Yeah, I don't understand. Who told you that the capital was changed from Ikotekpene? Who told you that? Where are you getting that false information?
Okay. And I was getting it from them. Then the person that was there before.
Who is them?
That was Boniface. That was the first person that was there. They took it to Atimepo. But we believe that it's Ikorekpene that is the place. So I say I'll complain it.
No, nobody changed anything. I don't know who is them. The map is there. Nobody changed.
Okay, it's still at Ikorekpene.
The way Prime Minister left it, is Ikotekpene, yes.
Okay. Because I saw it there. That's why I wanted to find out.
If you
Thank
see
you,
it anywhere, send it to me. There's nothing like that. I don't know where you say you're seeing it. So if somebody sends something, all of you have my number. When you're confused, send me messages.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Is Honorable Benchuk's here? Honorable Benchuk still here? Someone sent me a receipt for 30 ejema. It says from UK. So I want to know whether Honorable Benchuk did mention it. No, Honorable Benchuk is not here. So I'm gonna put this in question mark until further clarification. Thank you. Oh, we're finally done today. It really rained. It rained heavily today, and then even most of the states, really kind of not only doubling, quadruple, like Massachusetts. Some of them that usually give this in 25 made it 100 because of this suit. Biafra say kunugo, makana ịchọ ofu onye ịchọghị ibe ya. And we're going to see where God is really working in a way that kind of mysterious to human beings. We do not know. Onye gburu nwanne ya, onye rere nwanne ya. Like I said, some people do not know na ha gba ọtọ. Onye nwe nwanne gba ọtọ na-amaghị na ọ gba ọtọ. Ihe ọjọọ. So thank you all Biafrans for really making it rain today. And then today is that Biafra freedom is being gotten by truth. We always let the Biafrans know what is going on. And I'm sure after listening to our Deputy Prime Minister today, she really gave you all the information that you need. Do not listen to anybody giving you propaganda or trying to twist it, because all they do is twist and turns. You have heard it and you've seen it. It's nothing but the truth. And the truth must reign, and Biafra freedom must reign also. Honorable DPM, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here. I wanted to thank you so much. Today is Donald Trump's birthday. Yay! So we wish our president a happy birthday. And we are very, very happy. He is there and doing the wish of the people. And today I took time to go out earlier to present the Biafran, our USB Constitution and Declaration to some congressmen here. And they are very, very excited. Actually, I had so much stories today. You would be so surprised how these individuals We are in Biafra land during the Nigeria Civil War. I'm telling you, Congressman Carter was part. He observed, he noticed, he experienced this Kwashiorkor thing before they left Nigeria with his parents. So it was such a marvelous story. And I feel so happy when, before I even try to talk about, they are the one telling me about what happened in Nigerian Civil War, how the starvation and all that. And I'm like, they were like, they already know about it. They're fully aware. Hello. And I'm like, okay, that actually made our job easier for Nigerian President Tinubu and Christopher Musa that is thinking they can stop us. And some of their riffraff agents, they have scattered all over the world. We will tell them that we are ready this time around. Again, this game is over. You cannot an abused wife that ran away from the husband's house to go back to the man that is abusing. Never gonna happen. I didn't mean No, it can never happen. By all laws of my hill, all laws, those that are teaching us, you cannot tell an abused wife
to go back
away from the husband's house after series of abuses, intimidation, beating, hurting, injury, and he ran out from the husband's house. Only a crazy person will tell that woman to go back to that husband's house. That is why Nigeria has failed in all the things they are doing. They can't. That's why they failed. Because we were waiting for Bianca Ojukwu, the one that filed the case to the Finnish authorities, to the Finnish embassy in Finland. We were waiting to see her in Finland. Bianca, why are you running away from Finland?
She missed her flight.
Oh, okay, she missed her flight. Bianca Ojukwu, no, why are you running from Finland? So we are quickly to take money from Tinubu and the Nigerian terrorist state, and they appointed you Secretary of Information.
Is that Foreign Affairs?
Minister State. She's the junior one. There is a major. There's the main Minister of Foreign Affairs. She's the junior one, the Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, something like that. So now they gave you money and you took it. They gave you the position, and then you quickly ran to the Finnish embassy in Nigeria to tell them, oh, your husband has been doing it. Many lives were lost. If this Biafra comes again, many lives will be lost. You quickly ran there to lie when you could have done better to save your people. You went to do the biddings of the Fulani terrorist state. You went to do Christopher Musa's bidding and Tinubu's bidding, right? And you submitted documents to Finnish embassy in Abuja. And then they moved it to Finland through their legal department. And boom, they got our prime minister for questioning. And you think you have succeeded. Now, during the time of questioning Bianca Ojukwu, you would have come to Finland now. You submitted those documents in Nigeria. Why didn't you come to Finland to bear witness? Why didn't Tinubu come? Even the interior, the minister that was in Finland, why didn't he show face to also be part of the people that are going to talk? No, you are a coward. You all are cowards. You couldn't do that. But you sent some riffraffs, Biafran IPOB riffraffs. You sent them to Finland court to go and help you do your bidding, right?
To make a mess of themselves.
Yes, to make. So you send those riffraffs. Tinubu, Christopher Musa, and Peter Mba, Enugu State Governor, you all has been shouting Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. Why didn't you meet Simon Ekpa in court if you are the man or the woman that you are? Why send those riffraffs? Some of them even run away to go there and mess themselves up. And that one was saying, it was Simon Ekpa that is really in charge. It was his biddings that the people do. So you all realize Simon Ekpa is in charge of IPOB, right? But behind the scene, you all say Simon Ekpa is not a part of IPOB, right? Imagine our people. But again, thank God that this thing is happening.
Yes.
But yes, that it happened. Because if it did not happen, this plan by Christopher Musa and Tinubu and Bianco, no, with these DOS people, some people will still be saying that these are DOS IPOB Nigeria, that they want Biafra. Some people will not know. But now that it happens, Biafrans, you now know who your enemies are. So it's good that it happens. That case is not going anywhere, I'm telling you. It's not going anywhere. But I pity more those Biafrans that are being used by the Nigeria terrorists to fight against other Biafrans. Not that what you're doing will make sense, because Biafra is already here. We met all the criteria. We are defending our nation. What you're doing will not make a single difference. Nigeria will just continue to kill your people, kill Biafrans the way they are doing. They will continue to kill your brothers and sisters. And they're killing innocent people. They are not confronting the United States of Biafra military. No, they are not. They are killing innocent men, innocent women, innocent children, locking up innocent, just like the guy that they just released after 1 year and 4 months. Unarmed Biafrans. So that's all they are doing. So Biafrans, this battle has been brought to your doorstep. You must make sure that Nigeria leaves Biafra land. They have no business in Biafra land. And those of you that are the Igwes or the chiefs and the religious leaders, you need to start telling Nigeria presence, those of them, to leave our land, because Biafra is a sovereign nation. They have no business being there. And those of you wearing Nigerian military and police uniform in Biafra land, you need to start leaving. You need to resign that job. If you really cherish your life, you need to resign, because you have no reason being in Biafra land at this point with Nigerian uniform, because we've declared our independence. We will protect our people. We will protect our land. So thank you so much, Biafrans from D. That's all I have. It rains today.
Thank you.
It's almost like, oh my goodness, almost 7 going to 8. Oh Lord,
Yes.
we need to go and rest.
Yeah, we have tried.
Thank you so much.
Honorable DPM, the multi-admin just sent me a message. He's left. I think he's up now. Okay, he's left. He has left? Okay, he has left. The multi-admin.
Okay. All right.
Please go ahead. Thank you.
So again, thank you so much, Biafra. And those that are watching and you've not donated, you can also donate anonymously, please. Go to www.newdimensionmandate.org and donate. Reach out to FAMD for Homeland accounts. We have several Homeland accounts. Almost all the 40 states of the United States of Biafra government now, they all have their private accounts. So reach out to your state governors. They will give you the account numbers. Continue to donate in those accounts. We have the right to donate on those accounts to use the money to build Biafra land. Do not be scared of what Nigerian terrorist state will be doing. You know, no, you don't. If our leader Nnamdi Kanu is scared, will he be doing where he is now? Or our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? So they are the one that will be scared of us, because we are the people. They are 1%. We are the 99%. Both them and their delegitimized governors, the Ebubago, the Operation Udogaj, they are 1%. We are 99%. Put your leg down. Tell them to leave. It is our nation. It is our land. They must leave. There are no two ways of, they don't leave today, they will leave tomorrow. I promise you that. So thank you so much, Famdi.
Thank you. and then that brings the curtain down. All right, I see Honorable Chukuma. Honorable Chukuma, can you please make it in a jiffy?
Why do we have 4 hands up again?
The other ones are not there. Honorable Chukuma, are you there?
Okay, good.
Honorable Chukuma, unmute yourself. Is that Honorable Chukuma from Guyana?
DPM,
Okay,
please.
yeah.
I just sent you a message. I just need 2 minutes from you. DPM.
Honorable Chukuma, can you?
Fandi, allow Mota admin.
You can-
Allow Mota admin to donate. He's back.
Oh,
Uche Nobi.
please,
Okay,
let me please, man.
Uche Nobi can speak. Unmute. You can donate. Donate your money. We need it.
My position
All
is
right, good
7.
evening, Bradford. I'm sorry I slept. I didn't know they were calling me. It's really good morning from here to Biafra. Good morning to our DPM. Good morning to all the cabinet, all protocol observed. So I will donate 100 Ejema. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's good. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Mazi Chukuma, are you there?
Yeah. Ramzi, thank you. Good evening, everybody. DPM, I greet you all. Thank you. I have a very long hours today. I've been on, off and on, and because of my engagements. But however, I'm not taking your time. I just want to answer my presence as usual. So I will give 30,000 for to support what we are doing today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I think that's it.
Hello, hello, Mazugo, please give me your number. I wanted to join your program the other day. I missed the number. Mazugo 247.
Mazugo 247. I'm not
Yes.
sure. Okay, Mazi Thomas Victor, you did make a donation earlier. Is that correct?
Yes, I make it. Yes.
Okay. I don't have
Okay. Plus 346. Sir? Come again. I'm hearing, sir. Plus 346. Yes. Yes. 630 6 and 6. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
night, everybody. Good night, everybody.
Thank you. Is Ekpa Kano here or still sleeping? And then in the absence of that, I say thank you and may God continue to bless us all as we continue to fight for our freedom. Our freedom is here. Our freedom is here.
Ekpa Kano is on the line.
Who? Ekpa Kano. Okay, Ngwana. Ekpa Kano. Wait a minute.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. The Honorable DPM and all the cabinet members want to seize this opportunity to thank you all on your relentlessness towards the final restoration of Biafra. I am calling from Ohabeni State. I am the Ohabeni admin. We had a little fundraising in support of the new Biafran embassy and the useless Sue. That's the case that is already dead on arrival, according to our DPM. So the case they had is gone. They have no case. So they don't have no case. They are implicating themselves the more. We did fundraising as follows. Mazi Ogbonna Ephraim, 5,000 eje. Mazi Nwagod, 5,000 eje. Ifeanyi Stanley Obeta, 50,000 eje. Nnaji Ifeanyi, 1,000 eje. Chima Bartholomew, 1,000 eje. Ogbu Martin, 1,000 eje. Pastor Innocent, 2,000 eje. John Obeta and wife, 1,500 eje. Ogbonna Joseph, 3,000 eje. Anonymous, 5,000 eje. Admin, my humble self, 2,000 eje. Making it grand total of please hold on, I'm coming.
Some Biafra.
76,500 eje.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So for today.
76,500 AJ, is that correct?
Yes.
Wow. Benny.
Yes.
Wow. Thank you.
So I want to also use this opportunity to remind other listeners that Ohabenyi comprises old zoological local government of Udenu, Igweze North, and Igweze South. So whoever that is from this angle, please reach us. You are highly welcome when you come to us, so that we will get what we are looking for. Thanks, Honorable DPM and other cabinet members.
Thank you.
Once again.
And then that's it for me. And then I say thank you all. And then God bless each and everyone that has donated here. May you never lack anything. May happiness be ours forever.
He said,
as we going to walk and then stride into a new nation.
He said,
We heard all the testimony here today. Akachukwu dị ya. Ihe ahụ na-anaghị ekwe omume, Chukwu na-eme ya. Omego ya. Our children, our generations to come, they will always be thankful and proud of what we are doing here today. Thank you, and may God bless each and every one of us so that we meet again next week, Saturday. Thank you.